All right, how we doing, guys? Hello. Back again for some more testing. Let's see what we got going on today. Today's gonna be our Shaman and Druid day. My socks don't fall off of me. There we go. Join changes to Mistweaver. Sick. I think that's gonna be tomorrow for our plans. We'll see though. I think there were some like minor disc changes. I wouldn't say that they were huge though. What they did was they made it so that whenever your rift explodes, it like pops and stuff, it will spawn like a little mindbender to fight for you, a little void wraith to fight for you, which is like, decent. And then they got rid of Shadow Fiend entirely, and you have to, but you still have like mindbender there. So it's kind of like they added. It's kind of like they added like more pet resources, but it's like your pet's still bad. It's not that great. So that was a pretty big part of it. All right, don't need you. Revive battle pets is somehow on my bars. Yeah. So they made it so Void Shield doesn't have like a cap to it. Because what would happen is like you could get back-to-back Void Shield procs, and then the second cast of Void Shield would overwrite the first one, even if it was on different targets. So they just made it so that like there's not like a cap to the shields or anything. The only cap is like how fast you can actually cast the ability. Which is a good change. Just kind of like a, quality of life change, basically. Yep. Is this chain heal? Oh, that's right. Goofy looking chain heal. Alright, lightning bolt, chain lightning. Earthen elemental. Bloodlust. Still holding out hope for disc. Me too. It'll get there. It's just a journey to get there, it feels like. Yeah. But I know it will get there eventually. I think my biggest concern is when you get to how long it's taken disc over the years, over a long period of time. But like to just kind of find its like sweet spot, That's always a challenge. In War Within, it took until like Liberation of Undermined for it to get to a really sweet spot. So I'm like hoping we can skip some of the pain and get it to a better spot before it's, middle of an expansion or something like that, I don't need to unleash on my bars at all. Okay. I forget what 3 was. Might have been like Downpour or something. Or, Wellspring or something like that. I don't know what happened to my Purge button now. Where's Purge? Alright, it's going there. Raw Shock. Any other active abilities? Actually, there's quite a few. I don't remember what my Q was. Oh, Earth Grab replaces Earth Mind. Interesting. A lot of people complain they need to relearn the game, but like, that's the point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got that right, man. I mean, it depends on their context, right? Obviously, relearning how to utilize raid frames, not so appealing, But relearning classes, yeah, that happens at the beginning of every expansion. Or at least, It ought to. So it kind of just depends on what context they're talking about, but I'm old enough to remember when WoW actually felt like new almost every expansion, you know? I've seen a lot of favorable changes for Resto Shaman, especially, and so I'm pretty hyped about that. I'm looking forward to that. I think testing Shaman today will be really, really fun. Sorry, my sister's texting me about Thanksgiving. A lot of people are saying the UI is not so strong like add-ons, but again, that's the point. There's always going to be some like weakening, I guess, of the UI, but there's like a limit to it, you know? I think everybody knows that the add-ons and the benefits of add-ons are going to be like, you know, brought down somewhat, but they don't want to have their UIs destroyed. And there's like a fine line there, you know? Yeah. Interesting part to me has been the people that are not having about the UI, not having access to things they used to. Like in most cases, that was the point. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like some of the things, it like 100% makes sense. You know, you don't really expect to go into the expansion with a lot of the tools you had, but I think it's just when they went like too far, or at least when they just haven't really developed like their healer raid frames very well. And so they're trying to do like multiple years of development of frames in a very short period of time. And that's, you know, kind of a recipe for disaster.
What would you ask of death?
Sell all the gear I can sell. I'm just doing this so I can get all the water. Just so I can get some water for my guy. Need a better mass delete function. Because they give you a bunch of garbage greens, and you can't sell them. Eh. Mouse over stuff? What do you mean? They have their own like version of mouse overs, and you can still do mouse over macros, and they have their own version of click casting, which is admittedly kind of shit, but you can make up for that by just using the click add-on. So I feel like those issues are kind of like cornered, at least for as far as I can tell. If there's anything new, let me know. All right. I don't remember what I had at Q. Might have been Totemic Recall, actually. Yeah, I think it was. Love Shaman Farseer on live, so hoping the flow feels similar. Me too. That's a big part of what we're going to test today. I don't need any oils. Let's see. I think I should probably just grab a bunch of leech stuff. The onboard doesn't let you bind Purify, so you can, but you just have to drag and drop the grayed out icon. It works, but it doesn't look like it works. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's annoying. That shit's really annoying. I say, if Love's just not even thinking about Healing Rain because some builds just don't take it. Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to test out today as to whether or not I want to run Healing Rain or not in some Farseer setups. Pissed me off, pruning and not adding anything interesting to the class. Well, that's why I feel like people kind of shit on borrowed power too much, because it's just like, well, what are you going to do when you just keep on adding more and more and more stuff every single expansion? Like, there has to be a limit. Otherwise, classes are just going to be a bloated mess. So, but we don't have that, so you just got to adapt. Good deal. Because, like, people didn't want to have, and I'm not saying you, right? But, like, the community didn't want to have borrowed power and lose something every single expansion. But now instead, we're just going to be in a vicious cycle of, like, add new shit for a couple expansions, prune all this stuff in one expansion, then go back and forth, you know? It's just, not very sustainable. Sure. My sisters and my brothers still gaming. All right, healing pots, haste flasks, grit flasks, yes pots. Sure, let's go versatility as well.
One day at a time,
Bet.
friend.
Greetings, traveler. We shall meet again.
I'm gonna have to work on trinkets and stuff today too. I have not looked at any of this stuff. Good lord, what am I putting in my bags?
Ancestors watch.
Horizontus. I don't even know what you're saying, man. What? Bar power's fun. Bring back weapons similar to Legion. I'm on board with the bar power stuff. I'm on board. I feel like that's the only sustainable solution, right? Like, it absolutely blows losing your stuff every expansion, but like that's the only solution. The only thing that like has been proven to work, you know. Empty the chalice, granting an ally an absorb for each drop spilled. 15. So even if I multiply it by 10, it's still a 50k absorb on like 400,000 HP. It's not that much. It's not that much. Huh. Healing spells increase your mastery. If this occurs while healing an ally below 40%, grant double the effect. Meh. Agi. Oh, Agi. Oh, it's intellect. Unseal the urn, causing the void to pour out and engulf you, increasing all your secondaries. During combat, you have a chance to become consumed by inspiration, increasing your highest secondary. Party members also equipped the keepsake have their lowest secondary increased. Ooh. Nice little party benefit. What up, Natty? Getting started with some shaman stuff. Hold the fissure open, causing time to distort itself, reducing your movement speed while increasing your haste. Haven't seen any minute and a half cooldown ones yet. Let's see though. 2.5 minute cooldown, which heals them and yourself for 100k split between all targets. That's not much. What the hell? I gotta buff these healing trinkets, man. Brands your target with sacred text, dealing holy damage. Rebranding an enemy ignites the text, granting you crit. Agi. As a leech item. Deals damage and then grants you leech. Spells and abilities have a chance to unleash vibrant vines. Allies are active in protected flora, absorbing 4k damage. Whoa, 4k. Int gives crit. That sounds good. Spells have a chance to release an energy orb that bounces between up to 5 allies, increasing their verse. Ooh. I kind of want to try that one, actually. Given, like, party verse has got to be pretty good. I'm putting up all my builds after I've played with them some in my Discord. There's a beta M plus resources one. Haven't put anything in there for Shaman yet, because, I mean, I'm just going to start experimenting with builds right now. Just want to like get all my gear and get all my action bars set up so that before I make new talents, I don't have to put everything back on. Should heat wave increasing your haste. You have a low chance to suffer a burn, reducing one of your other secondaries. Cool. Target dies while haunted and transfers the effect. Bathe your target ally in radiant light, healing them for 56k and imbuing them for 20 seconds. While imbued, your healing spells also heal this ally for 3k. Oh, that's sick! That's a really cool trinket. You kind of give them a little beacon temporarily. Nah, no cloudburst. They got Unleash back, though. Yeah. They got Unleash back. Oh, yeah, we have the Coach trinket, giving mastery. Listen to the whispers of Lura, granting them a chance for your additional spells, for your healing spells to heal additional amounts. Okay. What up, Titan? Just getting started with some Shaman stuff. Just getting started. Some of the capstones feel like they're going to cop a nerf for Shaman. Did anyone have Unleashed on their wish list? I did. Yeah. Yeah. You can't copy characters on the max level realm, unfortunately. Unfortunately. God, there's so many trinkets. Oh, you can step on a mushroom and it procs heals. Huh. Minute and a half crit trinket, banger. All right. You sacrifice your HP to infuse a target ally, absorbing damage. Kind of neat. Little gadget trinket. Cosmic Crescendo will proc some additional healing. That one looked pretty good in raid testing. That one looked pretty good in raid testing. Agility, agility. Harmful spells have a chance to call shards from the heavens to slice your target. If either enemy is below 35% HP, you gain 11k haste. That's a lot. Huh. Might be a little bit too much. Given we have 100 agility, we're getting like 11,000 haste. Holy shit. Agi strength. This is like haste and it gives you pretty steady int. That looks good. Minute and a half. Mastery trinket. Lead the charge to gain haste. All Vanguard of the Light volunteers within 40 yards gain speed. It's kind of cool. Five injured allies are shielded for the same amount of the damage that you're dealing, absorbing half the damage taken while the shield holds. But your next 5 harmful spells call down a blast to deal damage. This is like a Dispriest trinket, basically. Alright, I like these trinkets I have so far. Let me get my weapons, too. I need those, and I need crit verse, haste verse, crit verse, and haste verse. How's it going, noob?
Be good.
I guess I'm gonna go with haste first, and we'll see where this takes us. We'll see where this takes us.
Take care of yourself. No one else will.
Who's got the gems? I don't know. Yeah, what happened to the gem vendor?
Clever.
I just straight up blind. I feel like it should be here. Okay, beta's been good, dude. We just had 7 hours of raid testing in 2 days.
Don't die out there.
So we're finally done with the raid testing for a week. Next one comes up in 2 weeks. We get back into it. So now it's time to work on some alts. I don't know what happened there. I thought we'd be able to have some gems, but we'll just stick with the enchants then. What's this enchant? Oh yeah, increase crit strike effectiveness. I want to see how this goes. How you doing, dude, Rave? Let's see. These mana pots are really nuts. Midnight ones are better though. Okay. The midnight mana pots are 17k. That's like nothing. You gotta get like these survivalist mana pots. Alright. I've got Verse Flask. Yeah. New build today? Nah, that was on Tuesday. It was late on Tuesday. Probably no builds until next week. Even then, there may not even be a build next week because of Thanksgiving. Alright, Haste Flask, Crit Flask, Verse Flask. Got that, got water. Cool. What am I thankful for? I'm thankful for you guys coming in and letting me keep doing what I'm doing for a living. I'm very thankful for it. It's kind of a weird life that I've stumbled into, but it's pretty damn good, and I'm pretty damn fortunate to be here doing it.
Hey Jack, some people were saying that the midnight changes might have healing feel like it did in BFA. Would you agree, and is that good or bad?
I would not actually mind if it did feel like BFA. I think one of my favorite times for healing, thank you for the 22 months, by the way. I think one of my favorite times for healing was the Battle for Azeroth's final season with Nyalotha. And it was really fun because raid healing had a lot of rot damage, a lot of consistent pulsing, ticking damage. There was always something to heal. N'Zoth was like a really high HPS boss fight. And at the same time, M Plus felt like it was really good to heal when you had corruptions. At the beginning of BFA, healing was really slow and it was really challenging to top people off in raids, which made it super fun. But early Mythic Plus, if you weren't meta, you like couldn't do higher than 12s, like the equivalent. So the beginning of BFA was really imbalanced with healers. Like Disc was only good because you'd have some like Blood Decay healing himself in season 1, for example, and you never really had to support him. You just kind of focus on your group. But if you had to do like really crazy heal checks, I think it was like Paladin that was like pretty sizably better in a lot of cases. Holy Priest, Resto Shaman in most of BFA were really bad for M+. It was only until the end of the expansion where they got like kind of better. So what I'd love is BFA style raid healing while having like season 4 but better balanced, obviously, M+ healing. Yeah. Because what happened after BFA is they started tuning better for 5-man output for like M+ balance. And at the same time, that means every healer needs to push up health bars fast. The problem with that is that made raid damage more spiky because when you bring 4 healers that can push up health bars fast, then that, they have to balance accordingly. So the dream is they do what they have with Disc, and they have this atonement modifier for 5-mans. And they do the same thing with Divine Hymn, with Healing Tide, raid cooldowns. They make your raid cooldowns do more healing in a 5-man. So what they really got to do is like make that go for all your healing spells. So you're stronger in a 5-man, but you're slower in a raid. So there's always stuff to heal in a raid, and it takes longer to top off from a huge hit. And then 5-mans, you can feel comfortable with healing yourself. Healing by yourself, excuse me. So there's my quick rant for you. But yeah, let's go see how Resto Shaman's doing. I want to do another quick passover on my... Let's do a little pass through on my talents real fast. There's like a lot of mid-tier talents I want on Shaman. It's really strange. So I got Healing Wave, costless mana. I don't know if I'm going to cast that much Chain Heal. But I took Calm Waters and Ancestral Reach. The Apex and Ascendants both work with Riptide. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was chewing on it since, we have... Is it just 2? Let me see. Yeah, we have just 2. Yeah. What if I just take Whispering Waves anyway? We want Deluge, we gotta have it. What if we just do an anti-chain heal build? Let's just focus a little bit further. I think I'm just gonna cast Healing Rain for Acid Rain damage. I'm just gonna go anti-chain heal. I guess that means we mandated... Oh, yeah, because we were there before. I want to take this Unleash bonus, but it's probably not the biggest of deals. It looks like it would be good. So I've gotten rid of all the chain... Well, Chain Heal's mana cost reduced and Chain Heal... Yeah, so I guess we'd get rid of Coalescing Waters then, if we're not playing Chain Heal. Yeah. Unleash doesn't do much. It's more that I want the 20% bonus to my my heal waves. Yeah. That's the idea, at least. Do I want 1 second of cooldown reduction? Do I even need that? I'm going to try without it, and then I'll try with it later on. Yeah. Sentence in non-chain heal builds still makes sense? Yeah, because you Riptide, you wave. You Riptide, you wave over and over again. And that works. Yep. Yeah, so it does work with that. All right, I want to take it. I'm going to take it eventually. Let's see how it feels. All right, let's game. Unleash's initial heal is pretty big. 44k. I mean, that's 10% of my HP. Right? Yeah, it's 10%. It's not bad at all. For a setup spell? So now I have a 6-second cooldown on Riptide. Your mom's a setup spell audio. Fuck. How much is Heal Wave? It ought to be really cheap. It looks cheap. Might you? I'll see you at BlizzCon. See you in the parking lot. A haste and cast time. Haste is 19%. Oh, yeah. Where's the show Heal Wave? 1.5 second cast. Have not done Pally, Monk, or Evoker, or Druid yet, but we're going to do Shaman and Druid today. You gonna miss the casting animation of Healing Surge? Give us more freaking glyphs, man. That's what I want. That's what I want. Like, maybe, you want to have it as Surge. Maybe somebody else wants to have it as Wave. Just get a freaking glyph. What I want is, like, 3 or 4 dudes at Blizzard just perma making glyphs. And, I don't know, every middle of expansion or end of expansion, like, one patch and expansion or something like that, they just bust out a whole bunch of glyphs for people. Just, like, something they slowly work on, Cost some money? I know. It's tragic. But you know what, Screamin'? I think there should be a little bit of a budget set aside for things like that. Especially when they're going to print money with all the housing stuff. I don't know, like, if they've even put what's on sale for the IRL currency to buy housing equipment or whatever it is. But, like, that stuff's gonna sell immediately. I'll pay IRL currency to customize your spell animations? Yeah, that's the other thing too, man. I don't know why they don't do it either, Squib. Like, you might as well, because I think everybody's kind of like over mounts, Like, they can make mounts that look good, but if they don't have a functionality to it, I'm probably not going to buy it. If the budget's the problem, let us fix that. Yeah, That's the thing, and, like, people get so upset with Blizzard over, like, trying to make a profit and everything, but also, on the other hand, it's like, you should be able to pay money for stuff you want. That's the whole, point of the capitalism, blah, 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 right? Give them a profit motive to go make spell animations, make some shit that looks cool. That's how it goes with the skins in Marvel Rivals. Not only does it change the character and how they appear, but it also changes, like, the sounds when they cast their spells, You can actually click cast your Dispel. Problem is, it is appearing as if you cannot, right? But all you gotta do, have an empty slot, left click, drag, left click, drop. and then you can set your keybind. Cost money to make money? Indeed. Indeed. I haven't gotten through all the healers yet, Flux, with all the M+ stuff, but I will. That's the game plan. Housing shop items help the housing team stay on their jobs, especially when it's an optional feature, gets updates, and that's a positive. Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I guess that is a big issue, Squib, but, you know, then at the same time, just... if they removed one, then they could just replace it with something new, right? You just say, like... You give, like, some kind of... what do you call it? Disclaimer of, like, we might remove an ability, and if we do, we'll, like, give you credit that you could spend towards another one or something like that, you know? Something fair. I need Sky Fury. There it is. Not Algathar? Wait, why not? Why not? Yeah, exactly. Pinecone, you get like a glyph currency. There's ways around it, for sure. We're still gonna probably play this no matter how bad. If they can fix the raid frames or give us add-on alternatives, I think we're chilling. Not gonna lie. I think we'd be hard chilling. The pull, I know. The pull is coming. Yeah, it's Algathar's in the rotation for Season 1. Yep. So it looks like there's add-ons like Cell and others that like might get discontinued, but new ones might take their place, or like Cell might stay around but might have some limitations to it, stuff like that. Which either has the least buttons. Maybe Holy Priest. Maybe. Well, thankfully Sky Fury buff goes away in combat. But yeah, I do agree. It's annoying. And I don't understand the spell ordering either. I don't even understand the spell ordering. Yeah. Yeah, Void Shield's insane. This Apex talent is ridiculous. A solo frame? You could like make separate groups or something like that. I think. The new Steam controller with 4 back buttons. I immediately thought about target party members. 1, 3, 4, 5 for M+. Ooh, that'd be kind of sick. I'm really excited about the Steam console, so I can just like play a lot of games on the couch, honestly. Saves me from having to like hook everything up to my TV. Good morning, morning, Nick. Was it like 6 a.m., my dude? How's that coffee treating you? Your TV's bigger than nicer than your monitor? Yeah, I gotta... What brand is your TV? What brand is your TV? Because I want to get a TV for Black Friday. 543. Whew. If I could bring you a little bit of my cold brew, I would. Lord knows I would need it at that hour. Yeah. Hisense has been fantastic. Sony OLED. I was kind of thinking about getting an OLED. Yeah. Yeah. Because I got an OLED monitor for gaming and stuff for the first time, and I'm like, holy shit, this is ridiculous. I'm going to do a whole video on how healing is, but I want to get some more M+ experience first. But I feel you. You got an LG and you hate it? I don't really like the menus that LG has on my current TV, and they're full of ads. Yeah. Samsung? Yeah, I was kind of considering like a Samsung or a Sony.
Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
LG G5, get an Apple TV, profit.
Welcome to
So what do you mean by like the Apple TV? Just like having the subscription to Apple TV? Question mark.
It was a touch behind schedule, but I have heard
QD OLED deploy. All right, bet. Yeah, my TV is like 7-8 years old or something like that, so
quite some time.
it is a little laggy. Okay, so what's the Apple TV box thing do? Yeah.
These monsters must have been wild while we were away.
Hisense Google TV, so it's got everything Google related built in. Okay.
While we realigned the life magics of this place.
Yeah, I don't really have any experience with that kind of stuff, to be honest. Nice. Kind of shredded that. Oh, getting the Apple TV. You don't deal with the LG UI, you just go to the Apple TV UI? Okay. Yeah, there weren't as many M Plus runs as I was expecting today. I only found one with the tank. They've redesigned a lot of boss fights. I'm not sure if it's like directly related to the healer pruning though. I don't think so. Someone starting to get into streaming WoW, what do you think would be a good tip for starting out? It kind of depends on like what your long-term goal is. If you ever wanted to be like a content creator full-time, I would say your time is best spent focusing on like making YouTube content to grow, because like getting discovered on Twitch is like a nightmare. But if you want to just like stream for fun and hang, then I would just say try to get like some guildies in voice, or some buddies to do keys with. Be talking to somebody else that's like outside of your chat, because otherwise, like, I've been there where you're just talking to yourself, and like you can do it for a while, but it definitely can get exhausting, mentally draining, and all that kind of stuff. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. Oh, yourself while playing, and I'm not even a streamer? Maybe schizo. You're fine, man. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing. Oh, he didn't, it's a little concerning. It'll be alright, though. Domo's just gonna take an extra stack. Oh yeah, I gotta use Healing Rain for damage. Forgot. Oh, the nameplate's running away from me. There we go, I got it. Pop. I'm gonna try to help my tank. Exclamation mark. Setup has the link to the treadmill. Shaman lost, what, Cloudburst? They lost Healing Surge. A couple little things like that. I'm trying to build where all I do is just spam Healing Wave. I'm just messing around with some different setup. Because, like, in the mid part of the tree, you can't really take all the stuff you want, you know? There's, like, a lot of different, like, good talents, it looks like. So, I'm going to start with, like, a non-chain heal setup and then kind of go from there. I got something you can mess around with. Oh, yeah? Got a new rock to show me? Okay, Sonny, do you want to do, like, something in the evening? Maybe the later game in the day or Sunday night football? I forget who's playing on Sunday night. Yeah, so far, Farseer seems really good. The boss bar?
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Yeah, communism type exclamation mark setup. And it has a link to my treadmill and everything. I don't really like how they diminish these raid frames or these nameplates. I keep forgetting to cast healing rain for acid rain. I gotta do that more. Chiefs, Colts at noon would be interesting. Evening games like Bucks, Rams. Ooh, yeah, that would be a good game. All right, let me. I'll let you know, but I think something in the afternoon. I don't think it'll be around in the morning. Ragefire, I-Beam, Glaive Tempest, Demon Surge, Immo Aura. Soul Cleave, Voidfall, Meteor, World Killer, Meteor Shower, Catastrophe. Yep. Fellowship's UI feel more polished than WoW's? Oh, 100%, yeah. Oh, it 100% is, dude. You can have either damage done or DPS dids. Yep. Uplift and Vernal Standing Desks have good deals. Yeah, check out Secret Labs and see if they have a deal as well. I almost got their desk, but it wasn't as like large of a desk as I wanted. Also, yes, you got some new rocks. Always sad in the winter. I think of all of them out there left in the cold. Aww.
Use them to get your attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourself.
We get an Algathar, bring us Legion BFA dungeons. Because damage dealing players just like jizz all over the idea of being able to do the Algathar big pull again. Yeah. They're like, oh my god, I love this. And they just love doing one big pull where there's a lot of trash mobs. It's the most fun dungeon ever. It's so cool with mechanics. It's just the first pull. The one outside Manway's house tried to convince me to throw him at his neighbor's window. God damn it. Can't be letting these rocks talk to you, man. Fellowship's got like 35 devs. But yeah, it's, you know, it's like a fraction of what. It's definitely a fraction of what Blizzard has. Yeah. Of healing through the tree boss? I mostly do. But sometimes when people take bonus stacks, you know. becomes less fun. $35 devs versus the multi-dollar company. Yep. They're showing them up, man. Yeah. They're saying, get to the corner in real life since this dungeon was released. Go to the corner. Oh no, he DC. Oh no, he's just out of range. Okay, okay. This is gonna be easier for all of us if we just lost on cooldown. I've not kick, but if you have a build and you ever want to DM me, I'm down. Because I realize with how much Prez is taking, or how much change Prez has going on, I'm going to dedicate like an entire day to getting comfy with it. Because I know I'm going to need some practice. Yeah, wasted a couple seconds. Yeah, today is just Shaman and Druid. Yeah. So I'll probably do like 2 or 3 dungeons on Shaman and then do Druid and then see where I go from there. Want to even talk to Sunny Flight? Yeah, he's on the blacklist. Also, yo, grats on becoming an officer. Holy. His wings? I haven't. I think midnight will be a good time to start healing, yeah. I feel like Dragonflight was probably one of the worst times to start healing. Yeah, I just saw it this morning. I saw a Loon comment on it. Yeah. This is like first dungeon for me. Baby's first dungeon today. So I've just been playing Farseer with like an anti-chain heal build. Little anti-chain. What is happening? Oh, I had Ascendance, I think. I just cast like 3 straight surges. Yep. Cooldown Manager is much better than anything Fellowship has, but the nameplates in Fellowship look cleaner. True, but I believe they're adding a cooldown manager to Fellowship if they haven't already. I know it's been like a work in progress for them for a while now. Yeah. Okay, I got 3 totems. I should not have to cast any healing spells anymore. Healing click casting or mouse over, you can do whichever you prefer. Both of them work. It does kind of feel like a raid build for a dungeon, yeah, I agree. So far, I have not minded not having Cloudburst, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 12, so nothing too insane.
It has been quite some time since students have been here.
Nothing too insane yet.
My lesson plan.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Kig. As much burst damage that you have to deal with. Priory is the most egregious example. Yeah, Priory has some stuff. Priory definitely has some stuff. I am not gonna miss that place one bit. I mean, it has to drop low. Well, playing a pretty mana efficient setup. I'm not casting any chain heals whatsoever. I'm really just mashing healing wave a lot. I grabbed all of the like bonus crit pieces that I could alongside Resurgence to give me like mana regen and everything. So seems like this is like the stupid mana efficient build. So yeah, sounds good, Sonny.
Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Tribe accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Maximus that quickly started to
Shaman gonna be munted. Munted? Like a British word? No, that's like an Aussie word. That's right. Oh my god, you gotta stop. Fuck, I'm just dead. Lua error in the face. Script errors 0. There we go. Yeah, so far I feel like I can play this anti-chain heal build in my mana owns. Yeah, I recognize the word. I was trying to place where it was from. It's a fun word. See the spell and the person's health at the same time? Yeah. You can, but it's really bad. You are straining your eyesight for it, that's for sure. Druid has mana problems? Keep an eye out for it. Yeah, there was not much healing to worry about there.
well done.
Yeah. Whenever someone's like, yeah, just go look it up on Urban Dictionary, I'm like, oh, what fresh hells am I gonna find out about this time? Yeah.
Chip flex.
Nuts. Thank you for the 5 years. Holy. Appreciate you, my man. I burned my 30-second kick. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh, I like this change they made as well. Instead of the Echo Knights being the ones that are spinning around on you, they just kind of make copies. Shit, my bad. I'm fine with not CCing the spins anymore. That sucked. That stuff really sucked. Yeah, having these like whirlwinds, they're gonna one-shot your melee DPS that you always have to have like a very specific crowd control order for is not great. Not great.
This room is only for students. Notice for at once.
At the moment, I'm using Blizzard's default click casting, but yeah, they are gonna keep click still working and everything. They have their own version. There's some like limitations to it, but it's, you know, it's good enough for my purposes. But I also don't use like scroll wheel up and down like other people do. Cast a chain heal. Wow, that did nothing. I'm not taking any talents for it, of course, but damn, even the baseline one sucks. Yeah, usually like every Tuesday or Wednesday they'll have like a beta builds up and new tuning and design and all that other kind of stuff. So yeah, I got my beta UI in my Discord. Is that gonna be good? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, I mean, what I'm gonna do is in my Discord, I'm gonna have my like default UI with no add-ons, and then after I play with enough specs, any build that I like or enjoy or whatever, or think you might want to try, I'll just put those in the Discord channel for beta resources. I already have some Holy and Disc stuff up there. Me to tell you before you find out? That's tough. Sorry, man. With all the pruning they've done to Oracle, I can't do it. This dungeon feels even easier to heal than it used to. I feel like it's kind of saying something. It's a little drop-off moment. Nice. Biggest thing I miss UI-wise for healing? Targeted spells in the raid frames and better just adjustment of like buffs, debuffs, sizing, things along those lines. I think there's a lot of times where I usually have my debuffs like pretty small, but I'll have like a lot of my buffs larger, or you know, most of the time I'll have my buffs below the frame instead of inside the frame. So little customizations like that I think are pretty important to me. I don't think they have any scaling aura in the dungeons. So I'm pretty sure we're also in like this mythic gear as well as like a result. Nice. Yeah, even the option to have the time duration, because it's really difficult to see when it's all like darked out. Yeah. The add-on fear mongering is widespread, of course. Of course it is. GG. I don't love you like I did yesterday. I gotta drop more people. Down and out. Absorb shield wrapping. Yeah, being able to like put a little icon or something like that and be like, hey, you know, for this absorb, that's how much extra absorb you have. That stuff's insane. That stuff's really, really insane. I did. I having fun? Yeah, so far. Just kind of chilling, man. I'm just kind of chilling. Not having a disease in Pit of Sauron's actually gonna suck. RSham got oversimplified. It never really was that complicated to begin with. If you think about it. I will test Prez, but not today. Today is Shaman and Druid. But we will the next couple streams. Next couple streams we'll be going through all the various healers. Don't I know it's biased? Don't I know it, man? The dooming is strong. 3 buttons on live. People are freaking out about Shaman being simple. Yeah, it really blows my mind too. It really does. They're like, oh my god, I miss how like complicated Shaman was. I was like, was it? Is the complication in the room with us right now? Yeah. Strange things, man. Yeah. A lot of buttons equals complicated regardless of if you press them or not. But so much of the pruning for Shaman specifically was on passive effects. Like what active buttons did they have removed? Unleash, but they brought it back. Cloudburst, but it's like, you know, it was optional between Cloudburst and Healing Stream. And Healing Surge. Am I missing stuff? There are a lot of passive stacking modifiers for Shaman that like you just didn't really think about. Oh my god, button lit up. Time to hit the button. Whoa! Or like your chain heal only did healing when you had high tide up. You know, but stuff like Tidebringer, like, I don't care if it's got gone, you know? Tidal waves used to be important, but I feel like in War Within it was just like so mediocre, you know? Healing class with most exciting changes. Pally's looking pretty hype right now as they're making a big play to make Avenging Crusader pretty hype. We'll see if it works in practice. We'll see if it works in practice. Half the buffs like, yeah, micromanage them if you're pushing IKs, but regular people in the regular people world, you don't have to try that hard to maximize. Yeah, and I don't even know if I would say half of them you had to like maximize or high-end players maximized. Well, they made it so Avenging Crusader gives you Crusader Strike back. It's kind of wild. You wouldn't mind seeing a totem spam playstyle? They could tweak some stuff to allow you to recharge Healing Stream Totem faster. They kind of do with Storm Stream Totem. Yeah. Because your Riptides will give you a free Healing Stream Totem that doesn't consume mana or a charged Healing Stream Totem when it's used. It's kind of nuts. So you kind of do get a lot of totems just automatically healing for you. There has been an easiest healer, and for some reason people think that shouldn't be Shaman. Yeah. It's very, very strange. And it's not like Holy Priest is going to be complicated either, right? But that's the thing, though. It's like Holy Priest is in a easy spot. They got rid of like the noob trap talents as well. So it's like, I don't know, just straightforward. One thing I love though is like Shaman's class tree is goated. Holy shit. You can get like all of your like mandatory talents and everything really easily. And then you have like good choice over the rest of them. They don't have a scaling aura for dungeon content right now. They should. I mean, we're basically doing 12s in like this Mythic gear. I hope so, Eon. But it's going to require some work out of them. So we'll see if Cell still exists. Might have to be like remade to be Cell 2.0. Might have to be. Yeah, let me see real quick. Let me see. I wanted to do a totemic setup. Bleeding on your shirt. Let's keep Earth and Harmony. Let's keep DRE. We'll go after Coalescing Waters. We want Deluge. We don't worry about that. Yeah, I guess we go after the downpour setup. It's like so many of these talents, I'm like, whatever, whatever, whatever. Especially the bottom of the tree. Inside better for totemic? Maybe. Yeah. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Why is this Reddit out? Oh, duration of Earth living. Gotta find a way to get that. Yeah, Druid feels amazing. Yeah. Seems like they just kind of streamlined it. It was nice. Didn't have to go like overboard. It's like a lot of good talents, it feels like. We'll see how Healing Tide goes. Yep. But basically, instead of using your Unleash to summon ancestors and everything, you just have your Unleash. You take advantage of lively totems where you just hit a healing stream totem. And that will cause a chain heal. And then that chain heal will just bounce around and do a bunch of healing. Do I really need the mana reduction? Maybe not. I definitely did not need it here, but I needed to grab it in order to get the crit strike bonus. And I think the crit strike bonus is really worth. And the crit strike bonus also kind of doubles as mana return on top. Yeah. Yeah, it's what Wild Growth is the one that is tossing out the extra treants and stuff. Earth Living was top HPS? It's weird. I'm trying to find a way to take it. Oh, actually, yeah, I don't need the healing cost of healing. Yeah, the mana cost of healing wave. That one I don't need. I didn't even realize I still had that on. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it for us. And I'm pretty sure I have a talent where if I hit my Earth Shields, it should apply my weapon imbue. Yeah, it implies all your imbues. It's sick. Look at this. Water Shield increases your intellect by 3%, and casting Water Shield also applies Earth Shield and any weapon imbuements if known. So I cast that, and then it casts my weapon imbues. It casts both Earth Living and Tidecaller's Guard. Pretty sick. Just the PvP vendors for weapons, yeah. Blizz is being stingy with the weapons. Actually, maybe I could drop this mana cost one if I'm gonna have my totems do it for me. These are like bleak talents. You're right. Totemic Projection would be really good. Yeah, let me go Earth Living. All right, so I got that. I need to find... There we go. Gaming. Good comms. Oh shit, it overlapped my old talent build. Oh well. Need the mouse overs and stuff. Go to your options, search click casting right here. Click that. You can click on mouse over casting right up here at the top, and that'll make all your casts in mouse over. Or you can set up your click casting and everything here. Up to you. Go fix this build real fast. Yeah, no chain heals. And then we run Ascendance. Perfect. If you want to do it with the MMO mouse keys, then you just set up your click casting here. And then you assign keybinds to your action bars. And then it'll work. I don't know, it didn't even feel like tidal waves did much for you, Shist. They basically just made your cast times more equalized now. And then they kind of fixed it. Rather than having to track it. I've been playing Shaman an hour. Thereabouts. Varsity your talent, routine, communication. Is a 15% proc per chance. Oh, it's not on ticks. It's on Riptide casts. Yeah. The cast of Riptide. Yeah. What are the noob trap talents for Holy Priest now? Remains to be seen. Remains to be seen. There's a lot of I think they've got rid of a lot of noob trap abilities. You didn't have too many that were talents. A lot of your talents were pretty balanced. But when they got rid of renew or heal, they were situational casts that you would use from time to time that sometimes people just overused. But I don't think there's too many talents that are historically bad for Holy Priest. They're just more situational. That ultimate Serenity talent, it just needs to have a little bit better cleave in 5-mans. It was actually really good in raids, though. I'm a little worried about how they can tune that, because it did look pretty good in raids. Dude, I feel you, Corey. Tanks are just not playing the game right now. Yep. Healing at midnight compared to fellowship healing. I'm working on a video for that. I would say so far, a lot of healing in midnight feels a little better, maybe 5 or 10% better than War Within. I think it'll be more apparent as we get later into seasons. I hope it will be. But every single boss that we tested has a different damage mechanic for rot damage. And so usually what they do is, there'll be a big hit on the raid, and they usually have that at 90% of the strength that it will end up being. So if it's supposed to hit for 100 when it goes live, they'll probably have it hit for 90 when you're in PTR. It'll be a little weaker on purpose. But they usually make the rot damage super, super low in your raid testing, so it doesn't get out of control, Let me see if I can find a good example. Every manifestation radiates energy, causing them to absorb the next healing received. Something like this, where it's this is pulsing, stacking, negative heal absorb. You know, this effect is going to be really, really weak in PTR, but it'll be like, you know, considerable in raid, like in the live game, you know, stuff like that. This caustic phlegm is like 12 seconds of like heavy damage. You know, this is you know, like a dedicated mechanic towards big dam going out. So that's a good example there. Let me find an example for light blind. I forget who did it. Sacred Toll is like, you know, you just dodge stuff. He like does an AoE. Actually, I think this AoE was like nothing, and all you did was like dodge balls. All you do is just dodge stuff. Where is it? Infuse Holy Light. Oh yeah, taking damage to all players every 2 seconds. Light's infusion damage increased by 25% every time a member unleashes their aura. This is the other one. It's like permadot, and you like didn't even notice it on raid testing, but when it goes live, it'll be really impactful. So this is what they always do. So you never really get a clear picture of how the healing environment is on PTR because they don't want to like challenge the healers on PTR, which makes sense. You want them to, you know, test the mechanics. You don't really need to test the heal checks. So, what's the Earthen Accord? Oh yeah, I want to take that. Yeah. I want to take that. I'm trying to find a way to take it though. Because I need Deluge. I only have, what, 2 charges of Riptide? Yeah. I need Echo. I think Torrent's worth it, especially with Chain Healing and Coalescing Waters. I think that's really important. I want the extra bounces out of Ancestral Reach, and I want the additional healing, because I'm playing a Chain Heal-centric build. I guess I don't really need 40% more Earth Shield healing, but that will be nice for the tank. I want the crit heals. I want the mana efficiency. I want Acid Rain. I guess I don't need the additional healing out of my healing rain, so I could probably try to take it that way. I might be able to work out. I was running Earthen Accord for Farseer, though. What's the other? How do you get into beta other than an $89.99 pre-purchase? Yeah. Well, actually, isn't it any pre-order, or is it only the Epic pre-order? I thought the Epic pre-order gives you early access, like the 3 days early access. Oh, is it Epic only? Okay. I guess your other option is get Cutting Edge, and then you might get an invite to beta. Yeah. And then you might get beta.
Higher, been addicted to Satisfactory and BF6 for the last 2 months. How is
Yo.
RSham looking? Just got here, so might be if you gave your thoughts already.
You're all good, Slid. Thank you for the 63 months, dude. Appreciate you, man. I only played a Farseer build. I have a totemic build. I'm waiting to get a tank together. But so far it feels like really chill. I think it's like easy to get into. I think Totemic's gonna be really good because you have these Apex talents. If you haven't like checked in on anything, you basically get these 3 new nodes, and your talent tree gives you 4 new nodes that you can spend either on stuff over here, but you know they make the Apex talents good, so you do want to take them. You just technically have the option. But the TLDR is that when you cast Riptide, you have a chance to get a better, stronger healing stream totem. And it does not incur a charge. So if you have 2 charges of healing stream, you know, you'll get a 3rd charge of the storm stream totem. And so you basically just have better healing stream totems you can cast all the time. There's no more Cloudburst totem. And they got rid of a lot of like chain heal modifiers and stuff. So I'm about to see how good Chain Heal is going to be. I don't know because I was playing like a single target build with Farseer, and that felt pretty good. But both the healers, or both subspecs of the healer, I think are going to be like, okay, you lean really heavily into single target, or you lean into like mostly chain heal and you kind of just focus on that lane. Because the middle of the tree has a lot of good options. Like you can go really heavy into single target stuff with more crit strike chance or more bounces or whatever. You can kind of go either or. So I think it'll be pretty good. It's not like going to be rocket science, but War Within was also not rocket science for Shaman either. Yeah. Also, the class tree is really good. You know, you have a bunch of different, like, oh, this is mastery. Oh, this is more stamina and Ankh cooldown reduction. Oh, like this new one is really good where your water shield increases your intellect and casting water shield applies all your imbues, your weapon imbues and stuff, right? So you have a lot of like mandatory talents, but they're all easy to get and you have enough talent points left over to take like your flex options. You can choose to have poison cleansing, totemic projection, wind rush, frog. You know, you have like a bunch of spare points that you can kind of mix things around, which makes it super convenient for content. Yeah. The rogue left. Ripperoo. Yep. You're watching Mad Skills and Chain Heal is hitting like a wet noodle, but the passive healing from the totems and Earth Living was insane. Okay. Well, I know what I'm going to do is I'm going to make videos for like all the healers. And then it'd be like, hey, here's, you know, all my experience, what's been good, what's been whatever. Yep. Oh, yeah, we'll see if I can find one guy. Let me see if I can heat up some food really fast. Don't know if the quesadillas I made have defrosted yet. Let me see. One sec. Should I build again? Yeah. And I'm going to put all these builds in my Discord once I kind of finalize one that feels good, looks good. When we get to it. Oh my god, there's a tank! I think Tyrant said he had like a tank coming, but we'll see. So class rider for Wowhead? Yep. For Holy and for Disc. Oh my god, we're gaming! Here, let me pause heating up my food then. One sec. Alright.
Father, not even fit to labor in a quarry. Relish these final moments, for soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
New camera looking extra crisp, I guess. I'm just looking extra crisp. It's just hair washing day, you know? Like 2-3 days or something like that. Wash the hair. Gets all fluffy. Got new posters. Yeet. Wait. Yeet. It's actually kind of tough to see. It's a Blade Runner poster. Yeah. We're slowly building up the room. Yeah. New posters, no dog. Yeah, you know. Such is life.
To labor in a quarry. Relish
Such is life.
moments. For soon you will be nothing more than mindless undead.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Oh yeah, I made a druid and I named him Jack UI Test. We'll play that today. We'll play that today. Oh yeah, I have the electrical panel. Yeah. I need to like get a bookshelf and like place it there or something. Yeah. Healing Rain useful again? Yeah. I got double downpour, bro. I got double charge of downpour. It pops off. Also, downpour hits really hard. Okay, this is a big ass pull. A little panic lust. Nothing like it. No. Downpour going hard. Let's go. What's happening? Oh. Wrong keybind, I see. As healing so far, stressful or less than live? I'd say less than live right now. I see like the cast for kicks take like a lot longer to complete. Yeah, everything you see here is default UI. Every single thing. Does Sauron please for the love of everything? No, but think of the pulls, man. Sustained healing better? When I'm playing Shaman, I feel like I'm all about my quick cooldowns. And while like Ascendance feels strong, I'm still kind of feeling out how Healing Tide feels. I just switched to it. But I feel like Totemic has, like, Farseer has really good sustain. Totemic, I feel like I have a lot of like quick cooldowns to kind of juggle between. Almost like a Holy Priest and their Holy Words. Speaking of Holy Priest, since I just brought it up, I think too much power in like Holy Priest, it's kind of like it's like a balance attribution problem. Where too much of the healing is coming into like Cosmic Ripple, which is all this like passive fluff healing, and not enough into your Holy Words. And so that's more like tuning issue than anything else. Because I feel like that's not too difficult to fix. Like what they gotta do is there's this like talent for Holy Priest where when you channel Divine Hymn, you do a bunch of Cosmic Ripples. They need to make that really strong, and then make the like Cosmic Ripples from Flash Heals weaker. Something like that. Or just not exist. Who knows? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Yep, but it's my hope that like sustained healing in general is really strong. Because in my opinion, that's a really good area where like healer skill can be represented without making anything more complicated. Because when you have to make really good decisions every single GCD, even when you don't have healing cooldowns up, that makes a really big difference, you know? It makes a really, really high impact on people staying alive. So I hope that they keep that as like a focus. What day for Holy Pally? Either tomorrow or Monday. I haven't decided if tomorrow I want to do Pally and Monk, or if I want to dedicate a day to playing Prez. But I know I'm going to need a lot of time for Prez. Here's that sustained healing, by the way. Turning into using cooldowns. I still have downpour extra stamina? Is that not a thing anymore? Oh yeah, it's not even a thing anymore. Healer's feeling the most fluid? Shaman's really the only one with lots of fluids. I love beta, dude. Guild's hung up shoes till midnight. Not sure if I should take a break from WoW or jump into beta. I mean, if you want to find a squad for next expansion, might be a good idea to play beta. Depends on how sweaty you want to be. Yeah, the chain heals definitely feel too weak. But at the same time, I can basically just chill and let my extra totems do a lot of the heavy lifting, which is always nice. Join Resto, having a blast. Yeah, I don't like the ripple stuff either. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't check it in combat. It's so annoying. You play one hand button rotation? If only, man. If only. Oh, that's right. These curses are negative heal absorbs. I'm just gonna slink for safety. Yeah, I didn't even need a healing tide this. Oh well. My version of H-Valley that I like, I prefer like a Castanin type setup. I am really over melee wings, and I think that the like melee wings lobby is like way too strong, holds too much sway at Blizzard. Because it always inevitably ends up being like, let me do a damage rotation and not target anybody. And that's just silly, let's be real. That's just silly. So, I definitely prefer my priest so far. But a lot of the things, like, I don't know, every healer I've been playing so far, there's been different things I've enjoyed about them, you know? Oh, of like tanks to heal? Don't know yet. I don't think I've done enough content to say for sure. This should be fine. Hey, you didn't even kill it. What the hell? Oh, that's right. Thunder's Pause does remove it. I'm more interested in like shocking in with like lots of instant casts, lots of powerful builders and spenders, and focusing on like more of a triage type setup. I'm a little worried with the changes they're making to make Light of Dawn like a better tool that we just kind of like mindlessly spam Light of Dawn all the time because it's like the max
96
HPS tool.
centuries, boys. Hope everyone is well. Goodness.
You too, Seawolf. Thank you for the 96 months. Whew. Ridiculous, man. Aren't we all, Seawolf? Aren't we all? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they could definitely speed up the mechanics if they needed to, but I even noticed that in raid testing, where like I just had time to like check my buffs and check my debuffs and stuff. I was like, oh, this is actually like kind of nice. I haven't tried any add-ons or any of that kind of stuff yet. I'm just healing Natty the way the Lordian intended. honestly don't think UI's that bad. Get him, guys! Yeah, I feel you too, man. Natty click casting doesn't let you scroll up and down, but the add-on itself, click, does, and that will still exist. It won't get changed or removed or any of that kind of stuff, you know? So they've already said that click will not be an issue. They definitely should update their base UI, right? But worst comes to worst, you will always have click. Yeah, try to have like good faith arguments in World of Warcraft ain't easy. That's for sure. That's for sure. At the moment, they're not scaling our gear, so we're in like Bis raid gear right now. So we're probably a lot stronger than we ought to be for the testing, but it's only week 1, so would not be too surprised if they add it later on. Yeah, I wish I had a disease to spell for our tank. Poor guy's just getting annihilated here.
Ooh, we could probably use these parts. Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
Yeah, you gotta go to the PvP vendor. You gotta go to the PvP vendor if you want to make sure you get any weapons or rings.
Must not be interrupted. Take care of them.
I'm just using default Blizzard UI right now. So if you wanted my profiles, I have them in my Discord. I don't know what I'm gonna use for like next expansion though. We'll see what like tools come around. I'll make a video regardless of whatever happens. I'll make a video for Midnight and UI stuff. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I feel like targeted spells really needs to be on the frames, because like you could just see the targeted spells if you were just hunting through the nameplates. So why not just put it on the raid frames? You know? What's up, Scarlet? Yeah, I was gonna say, might as well come back for like the housing patch. Housing patch will be hyped. All hyped up.
Entry into my master's
Chain Heal, Earth Shield, Riptide, Earth Living. Seems like Earth Living has too much power. And more output needs to be in like the Chain Heal itself. That's kind of what I'm looking at right now. The game is lagging. Yeah. The game is lagging, but not the stream. Yeah, this wouldn't be too surprising, Falk, because, like, Holy Priest has the same issue. Actually, a couple different healers have the same issue where, like, a lot of their passives are really highly tuned, but their active healing spells are, like, lower tuned. Holy Priest has that where they're, like, Holy Word Sanctify doesn't really hit that hard. Their Flash Heal or Prayer of Healing don't really hit that hard, but the Cosmic Ripple accounts for, like, a ton of healing. The downpours feel really strong, though. So I think for Shaman, it might be the Stormstream Totem being a little too powerful. And definitely Earth Living being way too powerful. I don't know why Earth Living should be, like, top 5. Like, playing Shaman doesn't feel, like, overly different than War Within. It's just the healing, like, where your healing is coming from. Feels like it has a little bit too much emphasis on the passive side. And that's kind of tuning. I think a lot of that is, like, they want to make sure, they really want to make sure that, like, people run their Apex talents. And since they have passive effects, you know, they're making them really strong. Urshi was second highest for overall. But I don't know if that's because of, I don't know, I'll check fight by fight after this, see if it's different. These downpours feel really satisfying. So at least a downpour as like a direct heal feels really good. I think they were more worried. I don't know if it's like a simplification thing. I think they were more so worried that people would not run the Apex talents unless they made them really powerful. And that's a big reason for it. But we'll see. I definitely have noticed it across the board. Like, Void Shield's way too strong for Disc. The Ripples are way too strong for Holy Priest. Seems like the Storm Streams, I think at least in my overall, we're pretty high up there. Where even is it? Haven't done Evoker yet. Today is going to be Shaman and Druid. Yeah, I'm with you, Falk. I do want to have, like, especially Holy Priest, I want to have chunkier healing. Disc, I feel like it just needs more of its healing to come from Atonement and less from the Void Shields. Shaman, I think if, like, the Chain Heals were stronger, but, like, Earth Living, Earth Shield, Stormstream were a little weaker. It's just kind of redistributing the healing in the pie, you know? Yeah, it's only like a 10% chance for the Stormstream to proc. That's definitely a lot of RNG.
Heroes to me.
What's my ping? 43.
Have entered the master's domain.
Yeah.
Heroes, we will hold off the undead as long as
spell animations here are really good.
You are better off dead.
Full doomer for midnight? No, I think if they fix the UI, especially the healer frames, we're gonna be in great shape. If they don't, it'll be a train wreck. But I think Blizzard actually like going out of their way to talk about the fact that they're causing a lot of collateral damage to the UI and they like want to fix it and they want to make it good does give me quite a bit of hopium. Plus, like, how many times was there like a train wreck that we saw a mile away that did end up turning out to be a train wreck? I always think of Covenants, but the difference there was that Blizzard was like adamant that they were not a problem, you know? Oh my goodness. We are just tanking it.
You are better off dead.
There we go. Yeah, Covenants, Azurite armor, things like that, where like we brought up for ages about how important it was to fix it, and they were like, no, it's fine, you know? I feel like now we have the opposite mindset where they're like, yeah, we agree. We want to make this better. So my hope at least is like we keep getting updates and information about what they're going to do to like allow add-ons to still do, you know, a lot of the same things they've done before. Hopefully. Because if they do, I think the expansion's going to own. Oh yeah. Ice LOSs. Nice.
Mortal.
Well, that's the thing for me, Chad, is like they're acknowledging it
Brave champions, we owe you
and they're doing something about it.
freedom. Though it be a tiny gesture in the
I like a lot of pieces of Disc, but there's still some like design issues they have. I made a long video going over it.
blazing path of light you trust
I'm like hoping
dark citadel.
they fix a lot of like talent routing, because a lot of the talent routing is like really, really awkward and weird.
Himself can stand when alliance and voice set aside their differences and
Another heartbreak. Yo, good. Thank you for the 6 months. How do you change your party frames? In your edit mode, you click on your party frames and then you change them to raid style party frames. Yep. Right, exactly. The player base agrees we need add-on disarmament, but they don't trust us to do it right, so we have to deliver. Yep. Yeah, the mindset I think is much different this time, but yeah, it's again on them to deliver. On Brecco, thank you for the 6 months as well, dude. I appreciate it. Got lots and lots of good ideas cooking for next expansion, too. I need to look at my overall before I leave the dungeon. I forgot that it always wipes. Eh. Is there any other build I want to mess around with? Maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should go for a chain heal build here. Farseer, CH, M+. Hey, how you been, Elium? What if we go anti-healing rain? Don't even take the ability, in fact. No rain, no chain heal. I did just all single target stuff, no chain heal, but I did have healing rain and acid rain, but I just didn't really spec it enough. I think the single target build's going to be the way for sure, but I just want to like heavy commit into a chain heal build and then see how it goes. Just kind of take it from there. Because all of this I don't really care about. I don't really care about that at all. Oh yeah, that's actually a perfect talent point. Doing great, Helium. How about you? While they're finding one more gamer, let me run to the bathroom real fast. 1 sec. Nice. Skyreach. Oh, yeah, Neo, if you have it, I'd love to see what my healing overall was. Like, what are my top 5 healing sources overall? If you have it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the best option, man. I wouldn't be surprised. But part of the testing is we got to try the bad builds too, just so we know why they're bad and how we can best hate on them. I mean, give feedback. Downpour number 1, Earth Shield number 2, Healing Wave 3, Riptide 4, Earth Living 5. Yeah. Thank you, man. That is way too much from passive sources. I like that Downpour strong though. That's a big dub. That's a really big dub. Yeah, exactly, Falk. Yeah, you're right. I think that's going to be a really big note for my like overall healing video is that there's way too many passive sources of healing dominating, you know? And hopefully that's something like good tuning can address, you know? Totemic built around Chain Heal. Yeah, Healing Wave is more my breakdown. Yep. Yep. Or so you're useless now that we only have Healing Stream? No, I don't think so. Echo goes down, the best MDI team ever? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. They've certainly been doing it the longest and been successful at doing it the longest. And doing it with a really wide swath of players, too. You know? Because, like, to me, if you ever want to look at, like, who's the greatest or whatever in a sport, to me, it's not only, like, a one-season thing, but it's, like, a long-term thing. Like, how many seasons have you been, like, successful? How many seasons have you been at the top? You know, kind of like with sports, right? You know, one guy has, like, a good season, and I'm like, yay, they're good. But are they, like, in the insane, in the great conversation, you know?
The void beckons us onward. Embrace it.
Alright, Farseer, Chain Heal, focused build. I forgot a talent. It's okay though. There we go. Haven't done Druid yet, kid. I think after this dungeon, we'll swap to Druid. I think Druid's gonna, like, really play well and be very strong. Because when I played it in Alpha, my experience was always that the design hasn't really changed. It's just that it's been, like, streamlined. Oh. Yeah, after this dungeon, I'm probably gonna, like, heat up some food, get my action bars and everything set up, start cooking up some builds on Druid while I'm eating, and then we'll be rolling. Yeah, reductions in creature spawns from Mythic dungeons. Neat. We could read that too. Current UI, my beta UI I think only works for beta, pretty sure. Yeah. I like Shaman a lot. I think this is kind of a trend I've noticed with a lot of healers, is that you have too much of your healing kind of coming from your passive sources. So it kind of manifests with Shaman in that, like, my Earth Shield's doing a lot of healing, but my Chain Heal is getting, is almost beaten by it, or is beaten by it. You know, my Healing Wave does a lot of output. Look at that, like, fat healing waves, holy. But then, you know, I cast a Chain Heal and it's like, whatever. I get carried away. Druid self-healing though? Good. Tanks want to be stout, right? Yeah. This dungeon owned back in WoD. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Oh, shit, shit, shit. No!
Lasted a little
It's
longer.
cool, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. It's okay. It's okay. You saw nothing. Saw nothing. Mods, ban everybody who said anything. Yeah, mods, get that guy. Get him with hammers. Media blackout. Large quantities of online censorship. Get him. I'm gonna do it right next time. I'm gonna do it right next time. I didn't like jump off the edge in the way that I wanted to. Wasn't aimed in the right direction. Oh, don't die! Gotta be careful, crazy. Crash stream. That's right. I can plug pull that shit. You guys can only watch when I'm doing well. Oh! Almost did it again too. Yep, just a quick and efficient use out of Ankh. Quick and efficient.
You cannot outrun the wind.
They need to let you mount up in this dungeon too. Oh shit. Oh yeah, ready for raid achievement. Forgot about this one. Yeah, Shaman's just that good. Just walk in face first, not get punished. Bro, I'm gonna add lubricate the treadmill to my list. Lube treadmill. You know, it's squeaking a little bit. Yeah. Oh shit, chat! Chat. So you guys know how I have an uplift desk? You guys remember how I did that giveaway for uplift and we gave away 2 desks worth like $1,000 each? It looks like they're gonna let us do another giveaway coming up soon. Hopefully in time for Christmas. Hopefully, hopefully, hopefully. Fuck yeah. Ever since we did the last one, I've been like, hey, when can we do another one? When can we do another one? This looks like they are on the verge of finalizing something. Stage probably better with recent changes? I think so, yeah. You cats love the underdesk hammock? Yeah, I have it. I haven't set it up, though. I don't really have a purpose for it right now, to be honest. No cats. Yeah, I moved last month. I don't know, it's like 6 weeks or something like that ago. Been a bit. But yeah. New place is a lot nicer than the old one. But yeah, I still gotta get like a... Thankfully there's no carpet whatsoever here. That's like one of my favorite things. There's 0 carpet. So I gotta get like a bookshelf behind me or something. Yeah, the office is like bigger. I basically like have a smaller closets, but it's made up for having like a bigger living room and a bigger office space. So like really, really well worth it. HP's back to Flash Heal, and Holy Shock doing minimal damage, and Holy Light draining mana like crazy. Yeah. Now they just need a way to like pace your mana, or just like do something during downtime too. Right, that's the thing, is like I don't even need the Clots of Space knocked. Exactly. Exactly. Can I do both? Can't do both? There we go. Is that bottom right? Is that Blizzard's version of DBM? Bottom right is Blizzard's version of Recount, yeah, or details. Top left is their version of DBM Bigwigs. It's fiery smash stuff. Yeah. Either way, you? Yep. Yep. Imagine the FPS gain. Yeah, it's extremely high. It's extremely high. Haven't done Mistweaver, Pally, or Evoker yet, and we're doing Druid right after this. Getting there, getting there. You can use audio cues with the cooldown manager, yeah. It's weird because they read out the entire word. It's like holy word chastise, holy word serenity, holy word sanctify. Those old Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 sounds. I wonder if that's on purpose to like capitalize on nostalgia. Or if they're trying to save money. Or maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. Finally, some healing. It's like a starving man in the desert waiting for some healing to do. Except we're all gonna die now, but, you know. We fought pretty valiantly.
Wasn't necessary.
Get in! Get in! Let's go! Holy. I got the, all my stuff for beta is in Discord. Beta UI, all that other fun stuff, it's all in Discord. Oh, someday. Can I jump this fence? Damn. Just walking like a pleb. They change? Don't think they change anything. Eh. This dungeon wouldn't be the same without the wind, though. Dude, what is this buff that gives me an instant chain heal? Your boon of the water ascendant, your next chain heal. Okay. Yeah, the new Ascendance is really fun. I just have to add that instant chain heal to the buff tracker. Where is it? Maybe they didn't add it yet? It looks like they didn't add it yet. Yeah, it looks like they didn't add it yet. Damn. I don't know how we ended up back here. Yeah, having like a menu where you could even like filter out really common debuffs like Warlock Gateway or... Yeah, filtering out like Warlock Gateway, filtering out like Sated, stuff like that. Yeah, I kept walking forward. No idea how we... I don't know how we got there. Yeah, raid frames I think are what they're furthest behind on. Need the most work. And I think it's tough because it's also like raid frames are predominantly affecting the healers. You know, they focus like they usually do on like stuff that affects everybody else first, like nameplates and some of the unit frame type stuff. So it's a little shitty being kind of stuck waiting for it to be our turn, but I think they're kind of realizing the scale of problems that they're causing for the raid frames. We'll see. Up to them to prove it to us. I love beta season, man. Beta season's the best. There's so many design changes that go on. New talents, new abilities, new dungeons. I'm already pretty used to playing with the default UI. I've done a couple challenges in the past with no UI or add-ons or anything, so this isn't like too unfamiliar for me. But just a lot of stuff that's like a work in progress, you know? So for our overall at the moment, Riptide, Chain Heal, Earth Shield, Healing Wave, Unleash. And I'm taking like no points to buff up Healing Wave either. And I'm taking like every single thing. Feels like the whole X-Pac's a work in progress. Well, that's what beta's for. Crazy times.
Behold the might of the Arator.
When did they announce the release date for War Within? I forget what's like normal for them for when they release or when they announce the release date.
Behold the might of the Arator.
They announced the end of June, and then they released it in the end of August. Okay, like 2-month warning. That's not too bad then.
Behold the might of the Arator.
Still got a nice little lane.
Cast them down. Let the scavengers below feed on their hunger.
I am playing a Farseer Chain Heal setup. Shit. Huh.
Them down. Let the scavengers below feed on their hunger.
There we go. I'll always post my talents after I'm done like testing stuff in my Discord. Got a channel for beta resources, so just keep an eye on that. This new fellowship content? Yeah. I heard they're adding I heard they're adding Fellowship Eternal Solo Queue soon. So when that happens, I'm gonna jump back in. Alright, Riptide, Earthshield, Chain Heal, Healing Wave. On or before December 11th? Perfect. Yeah. We went backwards! Dungeon go forward! Oh my goodness, this guy, this tank. He's just yapping. Scroll down and see the healing, see totem healing. Yeah. Alright. So let me recap my stuff. Would I change any talents? Yeah, it's only like a 10% chance, Vic. It's pretty low. We like the Earthen Accord. We like all of that. Healing Wave, Chain Heal with Deluge. That's all good. We didn't need any Healing Rain stuff whatsoever. Ascendance went burr. My mana felt insane. That's another nice benefit. Mana felt so good. Alright, so I like this build, but I think it's kind of underpowered. Like, conceptually, I like the build. Alright, so if you want stuff, I'm going to start RSham, Farseer, Chain Heal build. Seems weak at the moment. From passive sources. I'll just add little like notes and stuff. Especially for the builds that I don't think are that good. Yeah, I think everything could be better knocked. I mean, my issue right now with Shaman is that a lot of your healing is in like Earth Living of all things and Earth Shield. It's very odd. So I'm gonna get rid of Healing Rain talents. And this is an anti-chain heal setup. This is just like pure raw single targets. Splash some water on it. I'll get right on it. What else do I put? I don't care about this chain heal stuff. This is all Healing Rain stuff. I guess I could get 1 second of cooldown reduction for Riptide. Eh. Let me... Oh yeah, I'm not even running that talent either. Wait, Speaker's Blessing? Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. It seems like there's a bunch of stuff that's like fine, but not like great. All Healing Rain type stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Zim. That's fair. Let me see. Any talents look like they're bum talents? With Earth Living being as strong as it is, I might as well just take all the talent nodes there. My mana does feel infinite, but I might as well just keep that on. Oh. What? Eh. That looks like it's good. If the Frankenstein built a little bit, yeah. A little bit. Alright. RSham, Farseer, Whispering Waves, no CH, Heal Rain. Seemed strong. Feels very degen. It does. It actually does. All right, so this setup, Downpour feels really good with this when we played with it. Yeah. I don't know if I even really need DRE, but you know, I don't think Tidewaters is really appealing that much in a 5-man environment. I thought if you took the Nature's Swiftness, then the Farseer one makes it like 30 seconds. Pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure, like, you still get the Ancestral Vigor, but it's like a minute cooldown, so you get one less Ancestor every minute, which is, you know, pretty rough for a build that's all built on Ancestors. Yeah. See, I didn't run the mana cost because I'm not really casting Chain Heals at all. Yeah, this one seemed fine. Internet. RSham, Totemic, CH setup. Downpour, very good here. Chain Heals, Turbo weak. Heal Waves are strong. Cool. Alright, they're all in there. HPs have Rebuke. No. No healer interrupts except for Shaman on a 30-second cooldown. Yeah. Alright, let me start heating up my food real quick. 1 sec. Let's go outside. See what this life's about. Did I get all the T-Mogs and Legion Remix? I think not. How would you know? How would you know? I could log into a remix character right now and have all of the infinite power. Have all the transmogs. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. All right, let's log into Jak UI test here real quick. One of the talents for Lightsmith is they still have Authoritative Rebuke, where successfully interrupting an enemy reduces your Rebuke's cooldown. Well, good luck rebuking. It's Probably because it's beta, if I had to guess.
Champion, Zalatath and her devouring host lay siege to the Sunwell.
Crazy for staying dismain at midnight? I don't think so. I mean, I'm still maining priest. But we all know I'm crazy, so maybe that's not a help. I really don't like that they fill out the talents for me. Because if I go all the way up here, then it just like reds everything out. I want it like... Is there any way to like wipe out all your talents in the beginning? I feel like I always miss an important talent if I fill it in based on what they have. I just gotta like, I have to start fresh. It's like a disease. Third hero talent to choose from? Oh god. I hope not. I hope not. Is there not a reset button? Starter build, new loadout, import, share. There's an undo pending changes. Hit the circle next to apply changes and that lets you reset. This undoes the pending changes. And this will put everything back. Oh, is this? Oh, I see, I see. Okay, got it. Did my food just finish? Hang on. All right, all right. Trust in you guys. Thank you. Let's go into the wild. Make regrowth go burr. Enemies pulled into the vortex are rooted. During Barksman, your movement speed is increased. I think we take root network still, right? Yeah. All right. We love our... Oh, wow. This talent is far, far up in the tree now. Sheesh. "12 seconds. 12 seconds. Some wild stuff going on in here. 1.5. Wild growth shit we just avoid at all costs. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. We definitely are taking life treading. Life bloom blooms, 3 allies. Yeah, verdancy, good. Regrowth button, good. Let me just do a real quick search. Regrowth. That's gonna help us. Okay, so all the pores because you're yeah. We take that. Where are all the regrowth buttons? More rejuve. That's not regrowth. Nah, you gotta add people to your friends list, Giva. And they have to be on your friends list for like 3 days. Yeah. Also, need one more point. Maybe this one will be good. All right, we'll take all our Apex talents. Definitely take an intensity. Big boy button. Big boy button. Oh, that's right. I think abundance is actually a really good button. Maybe we go germ. We'll see. Get a nice
Hello,
little convoke. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 39 months, Kane. All other allies with regrowth for 40% of its healing. That sounds insane. Life Bloom, go burr. This is like damage stuff. This looks like a luxury. I don't know if we can even get that. We'll see. Well, they want all of your passive healing to be good. So it's like a pretty good talent tree, right? Wait for somebody to be like, oh my god, this is the worst shit I've ever seen. I could probably go to call with the other druid. But I want to see how much Ysera's gift does. So that'll be the first experiment. Let me open up Notepad. Couple questions. Is Ysera's gift doing anything? Do you notice Swiftmend, CDR? What were the other ones that I had questions about? Yeah, I think we're fine. All right. Cat stuff. Cat stuff. Stamina increase. Stamina in bear form increase further. Magical damage and healing increased by 6%. Don't know if we need the range yet. We'll see. Oh, that renewal looks really good. You take a hit greater than 12% of your max HP and you instantly heal for 10%. Reduce all your damage taken. $22K absorb? That's not much. Eh. Oh, I have a bunch of talent points I can spend in here. All right, sick, actually. I was being pretty stingy. At first. Let's see, I can get 4 more things. 4 dam? Sure. Why not? And then extra range. Better Mark of the Wild. Symbiotic relationship. I guess I can like take Soothe and go down into that kind of stuff. Yeah, I guess I need to, don't I? Because the other things don't route there. Both while in each of the forms. Like magic damage or stamina? Why are all the I feel like I have a million talent nodes that just reduce my damage taken or give me like a slight healing increase or a slight absorb or something. I feel like I'm taking like 40% damage reduction talents or something throughout this class tree. Yeah. Even more. I can take that damage talent back. Oh yeah, Primal Fury's good too. Best RDruid build ever. Yeet. Let me get my food real quick. Rejuve seems pretty low. Yeah, my thought process was like Rejuve is just like a stacking. It's like a mastery stacker rather than like a real heal. So we'll see. I mean, this build's probably gonna change. Right back. All right. Oh, Wild Growth is the tier set, yeah. Alright, I'll check after I put the gear on. I have a kind of burnt quesadilla. It's kind of burnt. Little burnt. Well, I tried to do like the melted cheese on the side. It like sort of worked. And then I froze it. So, yeah, you know, it probably still slaps. Surely. Mmm. So like on the pan, I dropped cheese and then I put the tortilla on that and then the cheese burnt a little bit too quick. Yeah. Don't hate, John. It's good. It's actually good. Oh, the cheese hanging from my chin? Yeah, man. It's tasty.
What brings you here?
Yeah, you know, you live and you learn. I'm eating for the utility, or I'm cooking for the utility, not for the finesse. Looks yummy. There we go. That's the support I needed. Mm. Wish they would just give us the best versions. Shoulders. There it is. Sorting through all the garbage stuff.
Jack.
Holy, Mazimir, thank you for the 101 months. Appreciate you, man. Long time. That's the intellect one. Int and stamina. Nice.
Remember, everything has its use.
Now I have to. Unless there's, is there another vendor? Let me go see. Is there a vendor for water? I doubt it. Come on, chef. Please tell me you got water. It's not looking good.
Always use fresh ingredients.
Where's the food? I guess I have to open a million of these boxes. That's annoying. Herbs. Oh, found the gems.
Goodbye.
Skinning. That. Follow a dungeon and grab mage cookies. Yeah, but then you have to do that every single day, every single time you play a new character. What I'm doing right here is I'm just gonna spam this playtest equipment box. And this isn't that much better,
Got my ear.
but what you can do is you can basically just sell a whole bunch of stuff, delete the rest, and then it leaves you with a lot of water. So it's like, okay. Current state of Shaman in beta is again a healing wave bot. It looks that way, yeah. A lot of my healing was like very passive. It was a lot of healing in like Earth Shield, a lot of healing in Earth Living of all things, which is really strange. You know, still a pretty good chunk of healing coming from, you know, your Storm Stream, Healing Stream Totem like you expect. But a lot of it, like your direct healing was out of like healing wave. Chain Heal felt really weak. Riptide's okay. It was more of like a buff you're putting on people for Deluge or Vigor, something along those lines, rather than like a real hot, you know. Dude, I would love it if Recoup gave mana. I don't know why it doesn't. DPS players can heal themselves, but healers gotta sit there and drink. Alright, there we go. Rare bag cleaning stream. Okay, that goes there. God damn it. Well, it's weird because the healing pots from the vendor are better than the one in the box, but the mana pots from the box are better than the vendor. Wait, why's my action person? Oh. There we go. All right, so many abilities to add. I think change Heart of the Wild. That's weird. I forget what I had here. Probably not important. Yeah, form, bear form. Wish it would just only sort through. Yeah. Wish it would only sort on like the spell book itself for what spells I should add to those bars. Oh well. Alright, I lost my place. Stampeding Roar is good. Soothe is good. Shred, rip. So. Hey, you bet, Adris. Got you. Oh yeah, I should probably have Thrash. Because they got... Didn't they get rid of Thrash for cats? Does that work? Oh no. That would be sick if it did, though. Oh well. I think I have everything. We're gonna find out. Bum bum. Yeah. Wait, I'm missing it. Where is it? Isn't it called Nature's Cure? To look like, especially for it, because it's not highlighted. Yeah. Wild Charge, Wild Growth. Swift Mend. 45-minute drive. All right. They do anything to symbiotic relationship? Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Doesn't look like it.
Time is money, friend.
perfect. This fucking weapon. There we go. Baking it into life bloom would be really nice. Yeah. I miss any of the utility other classes have on priest. All the mobility. Yeah. All the mobility if possible. I miss. That's for sure.
The dunes have everything we need.
But I mean, that's just what you sign up for playing a priest. You miss out on the some of the goods that others have, and that's just how it is. It's always how it's been, to be honest. Survivalist mana pot, healing pot, DPS pot, flasks. Was it exclamation point PC, Risley? I think should have everything. There you go. Yo, Blue, thank you for the 6 months, man. You don't really need to have that like entire setup just to like stream and everything, but like if you got money to burn on something, wonderful. I think the biggest thing is like that build gives me incredible FPS in raids. But on my old PC, it still gave me like good FPS in dungeons. It was just really, really bad in raids. So a lot of times I just didn't stream when I think I had, what, a Ryzen 7 5800 or something like that, 5500, something along those lines. Yeah. But yeah, the X3Ds are insane. I got a 9950 because it gives you a little bit more juice when it comes to other like content creation stuff. Yeah, so I think exactly, like you might as well, if you're not doing any content creation type stuff outside of streaming, then the 9800 X3D is perfect. 7800 3D, 7900 GRE, drop to 30 FPS in an Epic BG. Yeah. Yeah, I always run turbo mode. I didn't run the lasso, whatever it's called, the CPU lasso. I didn't do that yet. I've been meaning to, but like my performance has been great with everything, so I haven't really like felt the need. But I know it does give you a little bit more juice. So I'll do that at some point. Yeah, yo, what's your CPU, John? What was that again? The correct one? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. Pre-built PCs are cheaper than building your own. Yeah, just having that like relationship with the providers, I'm sure goes really hard. Good old economies of scale, being able to reduce prices. It's kind of crazy how like building PCs and getting like high-end PCs used to be like a really rare thing, and now it's like ridiculously common. Where's my mark? Wait, where is mark on my bars? Oh, yeah, it's in cat form. I see. All right, that's bound. That's bound. Shrank's not bound? What the fuck? That's bound. All right, that. Start collecting parts of your new build, 9800X3D, 870 megabytes. Still deciding and honestly waiting for Black Friday to figure out the GPU. Yeah, they're such a pain in the ass to get, man. They're such a pain in the ass. Oh, motherboard. Yeah. I'm glad. Oh, I'm really, really glad that I got the larger motherboard. Yeah, I got the X870E. I'm really, really glad I got a larger motherboard because I use all of those ports. I use like all of them. My favorite healer in beta yet? Besides Priest. Haven't played it in Geese yet, but it might be Paladin. I like a lot of the changes coming in for it. Yep. Wow, it's just special. Good thing they're getting rid of all the add-ons. It's gonna help our FPS, at the very least. All right, so what's my tier set? Wild growth healing, and wild growth cooldown reduced, and mana cost reduced. Yep. Dude, I feel you, Kalame. When I built my last build, I still actually have it. It's in my closet. Fuck it. You know what? I'll just show it to you to prove a point. Open air concept. Not quite. Not quite. Not quite. But it is missing its IO shield. Yeah. This is the bad boy I had in college. And I wasn't able to boot up my computer one day, and I had to take it to Geek Squad to have them fix it up and stuff. And they're like, oh, no IO shield, huh? And I was like, yeah. They're like, don't worry, man. We've seen like a dozen of these. So this is my college PC. Yep. Big old honking Corsair case. I miss having the handle on I miss having the handle though. It's nice. Shit's heavy though. I wish all my other computers had like big handles on them. Dude, because yeah, I hired movers for my move and everything like that because I needed a truck anyway. And I was like, you know what? Last time I tried to move my own computer, I dropped it and broke the glass because I broke the tempered glass. But the rest of the computer works. Shout out to NZXT. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. This time I'm just going to tell the movers to move them and be very careful. And I'm seeing them like hold on to it, and I'm just like, the entire time. I like the Secret Lab chair a lot. Yeah. They gifted it to me, so you know, full disclosure and stuff. But they offered it to me, and I have a Herman Miller in my closet, and I actually wanted to run this chair instead because it has like a larger back. The Herman Miller I have, it like goes up to my shoulder, and then it stops, like the chair stops. You know. The spaghetti arms I had then, true. Very true. Plus I was moving in like the winter time. Hands are cold, you know? But yeah, I like the Secret Lab chair. They have them all the time at Liquid, or I guess they used to. They're not with Secret Labs anymore. But basically, I like that I can like tilt it all the way back. Hang on. There it is. Woo. I like how I can go like all the way back if I wanted to. I like that I can recline with it. I like that I can move around. The Herman Miller is good, but it like forces you to sit up straight, and I feel like it's not good if you want to like slouch or like if you want to like recline and lean back for a while or something. It's like only good for like sitting forward and like having good posture kind of thing. Yeah, exactly. Can it do this? Yep. Seems like it was yesterday I was moving to Austin. Dude, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. A lot has changed. That's for certain. Feels like a lifetime ago. It's only been 8 years now. Now I'm old. I know. Old and graying. Mm-hmm. My brother's good. I don't know if you heard the full lore, but I lived with him for about 2 years. Then he moved to Kentucky to work on his doctorate, because that's where he originally went to college at. And then he left Kentucky because he got a Fulbright scholarship, which allows him to study overseas. So now he's in Finland. So he's out there in Finland lecturing the Finns about American culture and also working on his like doctorate and stuff like that out there. Finland's nice. He really likes it. Yeah. He really likes it. He's in some, smallish town, and he lives like right next to the bar. And he's like me. He likes to drink and read at the same time, or like I'll go to like the bar and read and everything like that. He does the same thing. I didn't actually have the blacklight chairs. Yeah. They had blacklight chairs for the liquid players, but we didn't have enough, so we had like wrapped up secret lab chairs. I think we're going to have them next race, and I could ask you, but they did not have them when I was there. Beta raid logs to Discord? I will post a log to Kalamazoo. Yeah. One sec, guys. I have a thing that I was waiting on all day, and we are good to go. Cool. All right. You did not miss any Druid gameplay. I've just been munching, yapping, and setting up my bars. So you are all good. World first at home. Blizz keeps 2 weeks in between the first part. I hope not, man. I hope that there's some way that I can be there for world first. Yeah. I hope. Any tank streamers for helping you get better at tanking and everything? There's a lot of tank streamers. There's a lot. I think Kira, Yoda, now, Miras are all like tanking to various degrees and everything like that. I'm trying to think about who might be the most communicative. Who's the most yappin' centric? I think it's usually Yoda that answers the most questions. Dorky as well. Yep. Yeah, Shaw does a lot of content on YouTube for tanks too. Yep. Oh shit. Thank you, Emsu. I was actually gonna... There we go. I will add that to the Discord. Beta raid logs. Bam. Thank you, MSU. Yeah, just playing Fellowship. Gotcha. All right. Druid time. Let's go. They said 15 relaxed. UI changes to make it easier to find a raid spot as a healer? Maybe. I feel like healers are always in pretty high demand. Spoke to scientists from Rutgers and UConn on conference in Istanbul. Many are worried about funding in US and look to do postdoc stuff in Europe. Yeah, basically, my brother was able to secure funding from his Fulbright, and then there was something else where he was worried about like the university funding because they rely on like the federal government a lot for it and stuff. Yeah. But it sounds familiar, you know, it sounds similar to what my brother's been experiencing. Oh yeah, another mount. What's the other mount? Set to Mythic.
Interesting. Keep it real.
Start the season, make yourself a DPS, and then never get to play it. Yeah, good healers are hard to come by, man. They're in high demand. They are in high demand. Cooldown manager. Skull bash. LOL. Podgrow, Swiftman, NS, Trank, Bark. Wow. I'm like expecting more buttons. I'm like expecting more and more buttons. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's that button.
The wave
Yeah, I did disc and keys.
and your fate entwines
It's like okay. It's like okay. I feel like each build gets kind of hamstrung, whether it's Voidweaver or Oracle, because you can't quite take all the talent nodes you want to make like a coherent build. Because you have to go through certain abilities that you don't want. And it gets kind of irritating.
How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Plus, like, too much of your healing is coming from, I think, like, stupid sources.
These lashers must
Like, too much of your healing is coming from There it is.
Clear them out while we realize.
I think too much of your healing is coming from your void shields. Shit. This is the worst time to do that. Yeah, that'll do. There. Now I can convoke in cat form. Wait, I don't have combo points above my above my nameplates? Huh? Is that not an option at all in this video game? Okay, I can see the dots.
Wait, Ichistras. There is too much life magic. What are you doing?
I think the best build was like a Farseer, like pure single target setup pops. That one felt like really, really good.
This is your fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help
Totemic was like not bad, but it was weird because I didn't really expect to get that much healing out of Downpour, and it was like my top heal by like a large margin. The chain heals you're casting from Totemic seem like pretty weak. Yeah, so hard casting chain heals is definitely out. But even the chain heals that you get from even the, you know, free chain heals that you're getting from Totemic, those felt weak too. Yeah. Ooh, 33 stacks. Come on, surely you use Ankh in this situation, right? Thank you. Yay. No, we're not dropping our stacks. The DPS, Havoc, Affliction, Tempest, Chain Lightning, I don't know, it looks like Ellie. Something like that. What? Yeah, some things never get old with Blizzard. Teleporting me back to platforms. Job is enhanced? Okay. There you go.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Regrowth, going really hard. Everbloom, Life Bloom, Wild Growth, Symbiotic Blooms. Pad can evoke as fast as I can. Dungeon in the pool? Yeah. People missed having those big chunky pulls at the beginning. I think the DPS was better. I had it on overall, so I just swapped it to the current fight. I don't think there's any option. Let me see. It's very irritating. Here we go. Ah, there we go. See, I kind of want to have, like, myself first. Dude, did nobody kick? These guys just went apeshit. I'm not using any add-ons. This is all default UI. All default UI. Should kick, honestly. Yep. You got this.
Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Tarantos for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
Skull Bash is gone, man. This be my first ult? No idea yet. No idea yet. Look at that, we're doing big damn. Here it is. Oh, right. I gotta set up my fluid form cast. How long is he stunned? He broke out early. Alright. Not sure I'm gonna test tomorrow. It might be Prez, it might be Paladin. I don't know. Tomorrow will either be Pally and Monk, or it'll be Evoker. Yeah. Oh, well, Lavaco wants it to be Pally, then we'll see. We'll see about that. At the moment, I'm running Ysera, but I want to see like how it looks in the overall. Ugh. There we go. Rookery back. Hopefully a while later. Extra boss HP bar on the screen? Probably. Boss frames. Yeah, they're way out here. Use larger frame. Cast bar on the side. Frame size. There you go. I just try to kick. Are they gonna fix Pally? What way? Because they have been putting up a bunch of updates for it.
Does healing feel less bouncy and spiky now? I was hoping with the pruning, Blizz could make healing feel more similar to Fellowship.
I kind of think they need to amp up HP even more. Well, it's weird. It's like you have like a really strong output, and if they wanted to make it like even slower like Fellowship, I feel like they'd have to like bring our output down even further relative to our health bars, because we have 500,000 HP right now, which looks like a lot, but then I feel like I can push up health bars really, really easily. So I think that it's gonna be like slightly better than War Within, but it's gonna be still in the same kind of vein. I think over the 56 months. I think they could have gone even like more extreme or further or whatever you're gonna call it too. Kind of surprises me. I feel like the numbers are so big on these debuffs that I can't tell what the ability is. I just see a number ticking down. Health bars go up on other classes, certainly don't on Paladin. Maybe I just need to cook on Paladin. Find some super amazing build. I don't know. I haven't played it in Keys yet. We'll see. Yeah, it's like we got squish, but then it still looks like we have a high numerical quantity of health. But then when you go do the content, it actually doesn't feel that way. I don't know. They got rid of Thrash for Cat. Yeah, it's only in Bear. You can like Bear Thrash. I don't know if you'd even want to do that though. I think Fellowship is better at M+ than M+ in WoW. There's things that it does better for sure. I think the pacing of their healing is good, but at the same time, they don't have enough heal checks in that game yet. I think a lot of their heal checks are There's not like many like rot checks. There's a couple like pass fail, use cooldowns correctly, or explode type stuff in like Sithral's Fall. That's a really big one. There's not too many like raw output checks, like a Khajiit type of setup. I think a lot of times it's like cooldown maintenance, which also happens a lot of times in WoW M+. I think Fellowship's shorter dungeon duration, solo queue type systems are really strong, really powerful. I think their baseline default UI is very, very good. Hey, Socks. There's like a lot of things I think it does well. I think having a lower quantity of defensives and a lower quantity of crowd control is a huge dub. Like that's actually insanely positive for the game, I think. But I think WoW still has a beat in terms of making like really challenging content. I am 281, which is basically full Mythic gear. And I have almost 500,000 HP, 446k.
Long ago, members of the Blue Dragon Flight
All right.
accidentally overloaded an arcane
Yeah, I think the keys feel like really easy. It doesn't really feel like there's big heal checks or anything right now.
Maximus that
Yeah.
quickly started to wreak havoc.
A friend of mine and me had the same argument that you and Ellesmere had on the podcast. I had your point of view and positivity. He had the opposite. Yeah.
From absorbing stray arcane ore
It'll be pretty interesting.
further out of control. Maximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
Ow. There we go. Wait, I thought I could actually track.
As the dragons neared victory, Maximus unleashed its full
I didn't even see my Tranquility Hut. Strange. Yeah, I have abundance. Remind me after this, and I'll double check if it's in the buff tracker, because sometimes they have stuff and it's just not turned on. No, they still have the hot for Trank, right? Oh, I guess not. Okay, okay. And I'm not crazy. the main powerful attacks and bleed over 6 seconds. Okay. Yep, cat weaving still a thing. Cat weaving gave HPS in some way. I mean, it does with Dream of Cenarius. Like shreds and swipes and stuff, given healing. It's a talent option. Yeah. Roll minimal. Well, listen, man. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Wish it did some healing? It does some healing. Wish granted. Who needs their next wish? Yeah, I hate the dispel colors as well. They're like, yeah, you made it big and obvious, but I can't see my person's HP. The best kind of correct, John. Druid feels really similar. Druid feels really, really similar to how it was or how it is in Orbithin. It's like, put a rejuve, put up some hots, cast the regrowth. Go blast. HPAL will probably be tomorrow with Monk. I think that's going to be the game plan. I said probably. Fucking Vaco. Unless Vaco's here, and then we'll play Evoker. Or literally anything else. We'll see. Which probably feels weird with no Crusader Strike. Well, they added it back, but only for Avenging Crusader. Damage feel good to do? I really have not been looking, but I am on current damage. And I don't know, beating the tank. About to do a kitty cat claw attack. Re-up some more dots. Hit some convoke button. Oh my god, we're all dying. Chunks! Thank you for the 52 months, man. I think I'm doing pretty good damage. Yeah, I'm beating the tank. Get wrecked, Neo! I know he's in chat. Poor guy. Just bullying everybody today. Oh, GN. He's typing! He's typing and died! Yo, less typing. Poor guy. He's being so nice and tanking for us. Just giving him heaps of shit for it. Yeah, you still go cat form and stuff. I mean, the damage is good. Damage is still good.
Think about what you have done.
Boom. I almost dropped it. I was about to dispel myself, and I checked the stacks for Tyrant, and then realized he was going to spawn something, so then I didn't. Just to be nice. Just to be nice. I don't know what the Crusader Strike cooldown is, but it definitely exists when you have Avenging Crusader up. Definitely exists. Oh. Yeah, you can't get Sunfire. I think you can get it, but you have to like invest an insane amount of points or something like that to get it on the tree. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta go like invest 4 points or something crazy like that. Kyle! Kyle! Thank you for the 10 months. Actually, it was Carl. Anyway, very obscure reference. Oh my god. Carl, hey, he gets it. There we go. Glad somebody gets it. Back in the earliest days of MDI, Quinn69, he used to be a WoW streamer. But he competed in MDI way back in the day, and there are some clips of him just like standing in garbage in like Darkheart Thicket. He's like, Carl, heal me. Your mate went to school with him? Hell yeah. Think there'll be a world where Boomy Weaving will be just as good? I think if you're just doing damage as a healer, you'll probably do pretty well. And if you want to do ultra sweaty stuff, you'd want to do cat stuff, but they have a talent right here. You know, you can take the magical damage buff for 25% if you wanted to. I don't think you really have to. Or I mean, it's more optimal to take the cat stuff, but like you could still do it. People talk about like Wildstalker as if there's like you're like forced to do cat stuff or else, you know. It's just like, it's just a downtime thing, you know. You apply a couple dots, you do a little dam, you know, shake and bake. All right, overall healing, regrowth went burr as we expected, life bloom as expected, Everbloom is our cleave from the Apex talent, or life bloom healing splashes 2 allies. And Life Bloom bursts into a blooming frenzy when you consume Soul of the Forest. I wasn't really using lots of Soul of the Forest, so the blooming frenzy is probably like pretty low, if it even shows as its own thing. Ysera's gift, real bad. All right, well, what did my notes ask? My note said, is Ysera's gift doing anything? Answer, not really. Do I notice Swiftbend CDR? Well, I don't think I was really using enough Swiftbend. So we're going to work on that. We're going to work on that. Oh yeah, overall damage, shred, rip, bursting growth, rake, feral frenzy. The feral frenzy was Heart of the Wild. Yeah. Wild growth. Wild growth did a lot, but I also was just kind of like throwing out wild growth constantly as my like easy stack to put out. Yeah. Nah, just a Queen impression, Scoob. Yes, we're gonna do Seat. Good. Challenging dungeon. All right, let's drop the Ysera's Gifts talents. Would Embrace the Dream be any good? I feel like we go Call of the Elder Druid. What else? That makes Rejuve hit hard again. Rat Army Quinn. Yeah. Well, I said Kyle and it reminded me of the Carl heal me. Little bit that he had. It's just Rejuve healing. Oh, healing is increased for every active Rejuve. Well, that might explain why this is doing nothing. Yeah, that might explain it. I mean, it's only Wrath and Shred. Or side shred and swipe. Let's skip that. But I do have a single point. I don't know. I guess you just run germ for safety. You probably don't use germ that much, but I think it'll have a use in Seat. We'll find out though. Seat, I think, is the hardest healing dungeon so far.
Something foul is
Yeah.
stalking these grounds, heroes. Hunt it down and destroy it.
All right.
The way forward opens, and your fate entwines with mine.
All right. He said we're doing Mondo pull at the start. Nope.
Your
Ba-boom.
survival wasn't necessary.
I need to make these longer. I realized another factor in everything being really spiky. I realized the factor in everything being really spiky was the fact that my health bars are like really tight. Reset. Alright, so this should be a lot better. Lemix? Nah, this is midnight beta. Feels that way though. People are so scared of this dungeon too.
Something foul is stalking
I don't know, bye.
grounds, heroes. Hunt
And
it
plus the
down.
Shaman and Druid, which one do you find more fun? I don't know if I really ever think about which one I have more fun with. I feel like just like enjoying myself and enjoying the variety of it. Yeah. I guess I'd probably say Shaman. I don't really like mind the cat weaving, but it feels a little bit more tedious.
The void.
It often feels a little bit more tedious.
Embrace it. Leave your sanity behind.
Oh. Keep it together, man. I go into cat form and I instantly am jumping out of cat form. Keep of the Grove tested yet? I think that's still more of like a raid thing. If I'm not mistaken. But I have not tested it yet now. Holy shit. We're ascending, lads. We're ascending. We are actually utilizing mana. A feat never before seen. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa. Oh, come on. Yes! Boom! Yeah, Mana Pot. Mana Pot's gonna go hard. Gotta tell you, man. Druid go burr. Boom or oom? We didn't oom. We didn't oom. I lit my entire mana bar on fire, but we still did not oom. Playing Haranier? Nah, Night Elf. Trying to get me canceled, Antonio? What the? Yeah, Midnight Beta. What does the Haranier racial do? I actually don't know. I think this deals damage, right? Okay. I thought it like sucked us in, dealt damage thing. Drops the thing on the ground for haste and damage. Okay. Another ring that heals people. Oh boy! I hope they stand in it. Yep, I'm using all default. There are no add-ons here. It's a hot dot, no ground effects. Okay. Oh, not punished.
Champions, over here. Follow me. The Shadow God is building up its presence near the
Yeah, cat weaving feels good, man. Cat weaving feels real good.
Also, their commander here has a particular item that would be useful to me.
Figure out their motives.
Oh, this is overall.
To their efforts.
Change the shaman, or change the unfuck shaman help out? Yeah, 100% they did. The like Ascendance gameplay is pretty fun. I think what's happening right now, like a lot of my complaints from the healers I've played thus far, is the where your healing comes from, your healing distribution. Like what spells do healing, what spells, you know, don't do as much healing. My issue right now is there's too much healing coming from passive sources and not enough from like, I push button, it move up health bars. You know, Druid is an exception to this. Like Druid I think is actually doing extremely well. But I think like Holy Priest, Resto Shaman, Dispriest have like too much healing coming from Apex talents and not from like their core abilities, their core kit. Yeah. But like that's easily solved because you just, you know, put one number down, put the next one up, right? It's not like it is. It's kind of designed, but kind of not. It's not an unsolvable problem. Wow, my regrowth hits so fucking hard. Oh, GN.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Shit. Oh, the Apex talents to be strong. If they weren't strong, people wouldn't take them. True. The way I would see it, so like Holy Priest has a lot of healing for like Cosmic Ripple and stuff, poo. But it comes from like different sources. Like some of the Cosmic Ripple comes from when you cast your Flash Heal and you have like an upgraded Flash Heal. Some of it comes from when you channel Divine Hymn. So what I'd be fine with is if they made it so that like more of the strength was when you were channeling Divine Hymn to make that feel strong. And then less from like the Flash Heals. That's kind of the way I view it. It's like there's ways that they can like still make them strong, but then just kind of better distribute where those healing sources are. Oh, I didn't even hear about the Fellowship either. Did they give a release date for that? Dude, raid buffs would be... Raid buff removal would be insane. Won't get far. No release date yet? Okay. First season reset, so January. Perfect, man. I'm kind of thinking about doing a vacation in January, but who knows? Maybe I'll just like, maybe I'll plan a vacation for this coming summer or something. The more I hear about January, the more it feels like there's more stuff going on.
I simply wish.
Inscriptionists can make scrolls like Remix. Wait, what's this for? I think Druid will take the bench as other healers are getting a lot of shield effects. Not really. They've very, very severely nerfed the absorbs out of like Paladin, for example. I think they're probably going to nerf the... I think that they are going to nerf like the void shielding value as well. Mysterious cocoons from the Apex talents. I don't think those are really noticeable, but we'll definitely test them. So I haven't like super seriously deep dived it yet. But when I looked around with it in alpha, it didn't really seem that noticeable. Because they were like 20% strength or 50% strength cocoons or something like that. Yeah. Do you hope they don't fix Hair Shaman not having lust? It'll make Shamans more balanced in terms of healers with or without lust. Wait, what? They're definitely going to give them lust. That's insane. Yeah. Group damage intake. I think health bars go up a little bit too fast. I mean, I will not call healing like fixed kind of thing in my mind until they add independent modifiers for 5-mans and raids. So like they're kind of getting there slowly. You know, Atonement does more healing in 5-mans. Atonement does more healing in 5-mans. Raid cooldowns like him, Healing Tide, Trank, they all do more healing in 5-mans. I want that to happen across the board for every healer to just like do more healing in 5-mans and do less healing in raids. That way you can still feel like pretty reasonably strong in a key and like pushing up health bars by yourself. But at the exact same time, raid doesn't get like out of control, you know? So I think that's a very, very serious concern. It's like raid healing gets out of control and it's just like a spike fest. There's some ways that healing benefits damage. And I think there's healers that can do it if you want it, you know? Personally, I would love it if it's like you said, where everybody had some kind of incentive to do damage in downtime, especially for M+. It doesn't have to be that way for raids. But I just can't see them doing too much with it long term. Because there's so many people who are like entrenched in their ways with WoW. Like, I just only want to heal. Maybe they just make more ways. I mean, Sylvie doesn't really have too much of healing buffs coming from doing damage. You have like your prickly vines that are increasing your healing, or your flutterflies and stuff. It's not that like high of a committal to do it. And then every time you get your boom shrooms, it feels like such a big reward. So, I mean, even if they added some of the basic things like that to the game, I think that would go really, really hard. Stacking the nameplates is a little bit better, but there's still issues. Yeah. Still issues. Shaman testing go. I felt like my best builds, and I every time I finish testing something, I'm gonna put the builds that I used in the Discord. So if you ever want to yoink stuff, it'll be there. But the way that I kind of view Shaman is like really super heavy single target setup with not casting healing or not casting chain heal and not casting healing rain was like the best thing that I had played. It was like pretty fun, you know. It's not like rocket science. This is all default. This is all default stuff. No add-ons. The nameplates are like, I don't like how they phase out or like one is like super de-emphasized. It's okay. Could be better though. Chat timer saying it's base UI. I might. I might. Yeah, if you want my beta stuff, check the Discord. Got a nice little beta channel there. Platinator would solve it. Yeah, I'm kind of just going to hold off on using add-ons for probably till like January. By the time January comes around, I think the workarounds are going to be a lot more refined. I think the variety of add-ons will probably be a lot better too. So I'm kind of happy biding my time, to be honest. Kind of preparing myself for all possibilities. Possibility of maybe using default UI, possibility of maybe using a bunch of different add-ons, who knows. I think Blizz's gonna allow add-ons to take one step further and it's gonna be a happy medium. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It certainly looks like a lot of add-ons are gonna have to be like remade and recreated though. Which is just gonna take time. Just gonna take time. Especially when like add-on developers in a lot of cases don't have like a profit incentive, you know. They kind of just built it because they were like, I kind of need this thing. This is all default UI. Yeah, the textures are actually good. The textures are good. The like spell organization, buffs, debuffs, things like that, just needs more customization work. I think a lot of people act like we're just miles away from having like a good healer UI, and it's not that far off. This dungeon is probably gonna get nerfed a bunch, but it is super fun to heal. There's so much going on. Fuck. Ah, man.
Survive.
I thought I could fly through it. Tragic. Didn't think the swirlies would hurt, man. I thought the swirlies would be just for vibes. They were just some for funner bros, you know? Yeah. I think add-on wise, we're not far off from having like good healer frames. We still have a couple steps to go, but like a couple months to make it. I think we can get it done. I really like focused on the story. The intro quests are fun though. So I think healing is gonna feel like really similar to War Within. Maybe like a smidge better, but key-wise, it seems like it's gonna feel really, really similar. Raid-wise, I'm hoping we'll have to see. It's really difficult to make an accurate raid prediction because I can do all the raid testing in the world, and they still do damage is like different, basically, compared between raid and or between beta and like live. They always like change around their tuning a bunch. But I think raid will end up being a lot better because there's just less raid cooldowns, a lot less overall tools to mitigate damage, and that'll kind of tone things down. Seat is like crazy damage. I love it. There's so much to do. Dad, I got verbal confirmation. I got a new job offer, but keep that inheritance safe. All right, son. I'll keep that quarter underneath my pillow for you. Congrats, man. That's sick. Yeah, you can do that already, Cash. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Fuck. I hesitated there because I was like, wait a minute, am I getting sucked in? Am I fighting the suck or no? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I gotta be better prepared for that damage. That damage is ridiculous. He like dots up like 3 players at once. But this is every minute. This is actually pretty chill for Druid because I can just convoke it every time. Alright, what is this talent? Regrowth heals all other allies with regrowth. Okay.
Emanating from within.
I kind of don't trust. Okay, we're fine. I thought it was gonna be real. Yeah.
We must get inside. Illyria, the skills you have learned can open the way.
Such a way is open.
What's missing from defaults? I think there could just be better. I think a lot of the
This way. The few cases
A lot of the raid frame stuff is kind of self-explanatory, where it's like better customization for like how things appear. Some of the like nameplate issues are like really obvious with like the stacking nameplate issues and what they can and how they can like best stack up, because there's a lot of like high mob density stuff where you're pulling like 30 mobs in one pull, and so they have a lot of examples. They have a lot of tools they could use to fix it up. And then I think also just being able to make add-ons actually work with these tools. There's a lot of like small cases where things are really awkward or weird. Like with the way I can see that these two guys are targeted by the beams, but it's very clogged because I can't like put my debuffs in another section, and so it's competing for space with like an active debuff that I'm trying to like use for prio healing.
The hourglass has run empty, and with it, the prospect of greater reward.
So I know this boss is infinite HP, but we're about to get close to the damage amp. It's coming. There we go. Little baby stun Naru. This is an incredibly long stun that he has. Woo! Oh yeah, the visual mechanics are way better, Entha. Way, way better. No idea, Kashma. I have no idea what add-ons or recoros I'm going to use going forward. Everything is up for grabs.
You survived. Interesting. How do you feel?
Because you won't play every time? Nah, you could just use an add-on to skip it, Visual take on healing tanks. Any of them stand out? Not yet. Not yet. I think I only healed Warrior, DH, Blood Decay, I think. I don't think I've even seen a prop alley.
Not get ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
We need to test the limits of this newfound power. Come.
Where's the tank? Where tank? Cecile, thank you for the 42 months. Okay, we can pull literally anything. How you been, Cecile? Optimistic that lots more abilities will be added to this cooldown manager. Seem to add a bunch in one of the recent patches. Yeah, they will. They will. Thanks for giving the gift of the sub to Amaranth. Let's go. Let's go. Gifts into the big fans. Was it after I consume Soul of the Forest? When you consume Soul of the Forest, causing it to bloom 5 times. Okay. Azil, thank you for the 39 months. Out of there. Serious WoW fans watching ads? True. Cannot be letting that happen. No. Screw the ad revenue. I'd rather have the sub. No. Go ahead and sub. Don't worry about the ad revenue. We did it. Woo! Say those 2 cents ad revenue are worth it? Well, Twitch says they give the streamer half the ad revenue or something like that. But I see no like stats or info or anything like that about ads. It's just like, you ran ads. Here's random amount of money. You have no idea what it's going to be. Why wouldn't I want to see commercials tell me to pre-order Midnight while I'm watching Midnight Beta and playing Midnight Beta? That ad, that advertising manager campaign at work, man. Making the most of it, that's for sure. Dungeons are scaling. Oh, they did add a scaling aura. Let's go. I mean, we're still pretty high. 276 is heroic level-ish. It was originally on, then it dropped off, now it's back. Oh, sick, okay. Yeah, that puts us at like heroic level or something, which is pretty good. Yeah. Devour TH should have been a healer. There you go. Oh, fuck, man. I forgot to look at the healing breakdown. I think I know what it was anyway. Just giga high levels of regrowth. Like, regrowth felt really satisfying. I'm glad I took germination, because most of the other dungeons, it like did not matter because the damage was not that high. But in Seat, the damage is actually like really high. I'll be kind of disappointed, to be honest, because I'm sure they're going to nerf a lot of Seat But it's so much fun to heal. There was like actually stuff going on. I feel like I was DPSing like 80% of Algathar Academy. Definitely huge chunks of Skyreach. I'm just sitting there tunneling damage. Sauron was kind of weird because most of it would be like spam dispelling the tank from the disease that keeps stacking up. But like Seat was actually the only dungeon that I felt like it had like consistent damage. Like I want to have dungeons that have a lot of like unavoidable damage. The damage is like always happening. There's always stuff going on. Yep. Yo, Metro, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome in, everybody. Symbiotic relationship is pretty powerful. It's bound in my click casting here. It is Alt middle mouse button. Absolutely, man. Thanks for the carries. Yeah, I have what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 buttons that are not on my bars. Like Druid still has tons of stuff. So yeah, 10 buttons that are not on my action bars, but they're just in the click casting menu that Blizzard has. Yo, Eldruidus, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, we've just been going through testing all the other healers and stuff. So today has been Druid Day. I don't really know if I want to mess around with anything else in my talent setup, though. Yes, I don't need an additional target out of Wild Growth. Like the healing fall off. That's been pretty weak. Yeah, Treants are now passive. They spawn from casting Swiftbend or Wild Growth. They nourish the target, and then they just like heal around for 8 seconds. Because how do they have Keeper working now? When they're summoned, they grow Dream Petals. They still increase your overall healing, right? Yeah. Ironbark summons a Dryad to channel onto the target. Dryads cause Swiftbend to cool down faster. Yeah. So I guess more of the focus is on like just trying to spawn as many of the keepers as you want. Haven't done Monk, Pally, or Evoker yet. Those are on the list. Rising Windkick rework looks interesting. Wonder how it compares to Ancient Teachings. I'll try like a caster-centric build, because that's usually where it kind of leans towards, right? I'd have to imagine they're still going to want to make it really good, though. Yeah. Yo, how you doing, Jet? You love caster build on Monk? Yeah, Treants are all passive. It's very, very chill. It's very, very chill. I don't know why I have swiftness on my bars 4 times on my Shaman. I'm trying to take a screenshot of my bars real quick. Yeah. Alright. Let me export that Resto Druid build. Is there anything else that I could really test? I mean, since Druid didn't really get changed on its head, and you're still focusing on all the regrowth stuff, I mean, I could put together like a reju-centric setup, but I just know it's going to be worse. Yeah. Like Ysera's Gift wasn't doing much. I also wasn't really applying that many rejuves. Call of the Elder Druid felt pretty good for just adding damage and downtime. Germ felt really good for when I had to like heal a lot. This Nature's Bounty talent looks really good. What, like this song in general, Kev? Oh, maybe it's just this song. Yeah. Because I can listen to what you guys listen to. A range DPS viable cat weaving's not for you. Yeah, that's Tame Impala. Hey, we're not slandering Tame Impala in this household. Love him? You better. You better. How is Patience not on it on the number? Or how is Patience not in the top 5 for his songs? Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. He was actually just in Austin. Dude, tickets were absurd. It was like $700 or $800 for like the worst seats in the house. I was like, fuck, man. But of course, it's like Austin's, That's like the spot. Minus the bear. I've not. I mean, maybe I have. I don't know. I could look it up real quick. Minus the bear. See if I recognize any songs. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I usually just let Spotify like build daily lists for me, and so sometimes they just mix in new stuff. Yep. Sometimes they just mix in new stuff. Yeah, I think this is RDruid, Wildstalker, The War Within, rerun, I guess. That's kind of what it feels like. I feel like I'm doing the exact same stuff that I was doing in The War Within, but just like being a little bit more streamlined. Yeah. I did test Farseer. Really good. Seemed like the best build that I tested was a Farseer setup right here with Whispering Waves, no chain heal, no healing rain, and just slammed with it. So I'm posting in this midnight beta resources channel. I'm just posting all the stuff that I'm playing around with. No guarantees that it's going to be the absolute best stuff ever, but it's basically like, here's stuff I liked. RDruid, Wildstalker, Catweave, and plus, same idea as TW. Insane Life Bloom. Use rejuves in advance damage. Regrowth does the healing. Bam. I'll try to like write little notes about like how to actually play them. That might help. All M plus build, big single target. I mean, they both kind of play the same. You're just kind of single targeting the whole time. Not that good, but fun. There we go. Couple little notes. But yeah, I got the beta UI. Actually, I'm going to update that too, because I did make changes. Share, copy to clipboard. All right. Oops. Cool. Updated the beta UI. Updated the builds we've been running with. I think I got everything. For now, at least. But yeah, builds are up. We have Holy, Disc, Resto Shaman, Resto Druid in the Discord. I will be working on Pally and probably Monk tomorrow. And then another day dedicated to Evoker. I might spend an entire like 5-hour stream playing Evoker. We'll see. But I know I need to get like a lot of practice on it. Yeah. We'll see. But I'll have updates there. We'll have videos coming. I'm going to write some notes and everything like that tonight for videos. See if I can record something tomorrow after stream or something like that. But for now, I'm off. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll get on. We will slam-a-ram Pally and Monk stuff. Get a lot of practice on those. Get the builds up and everything like that in the Discord. Get some more experience with them. We'll play Melee Wings. We'll play normie, Glimmerden type Pally stuff. Shockaden type Pally stuff. We'll do all that good stuff. Be gaming. Absolutely be gaming. Anyway, questions, hit up the Discord. That's what it's there for. Love your faces. Have a lovely night, and I'll catch you all later. Whoop!